hello. Ooh, man, what a show. What a show. We got a show for you. Oh, man. I'll say that, the past couple streams have been a bit of a doozy. I'm liking them doozies. We got a couple doozies. I'll let you know. One thing you cannot do is repeat. You can't repeat these things. You can't repeat these days. Okay, these night watch. Okay, we are night watchers. This is a watch later. Okay, and we are a long form stream. We dive deep into the psyche of these podcasters and these comedians through satirical analysis, and we weave these philosophical interplays within our commentary. At least that's what they tell us. I thought I was just hanging out and talking, but whoo, they'd be blowing some smoke up my ass. Thinking that I'm being all philosophical, speaking on the ways of the mind and nature. I'm just trying to show you what I see. Look at this. This guy he flip his eyelids. Now, I've got to tell you, I've yet once again, and I don't have the picture with me, and I'll put up on the next stream. I have yet once again seen an instance where Asmongold did something on his show, and it was a bit in reference to what I was doing. Okay, now you say, well, clip version, how is it that you with 170 subscribers, which, by the way, oh my God, thank you so much for liking and subscribing. This is just the intro, folks. Okay, we will get into the segment. But thank you so much for subscribing and liking. That helps the small channel. We got a goal for 500 by April. I'm goaling it. I'll even do it end of April. Goal 500 subs. And I can't believe the response. You guys, thank you so much. I accept both positive and negative. And I will earn your guys' respect. I don't demand it, okay? I don't demand your attention, and I don't demand anything, okay? I will earn your respect, and hopefully you'll see that there is going to be this dynamic that happens, and we've already seen it happen within just a matter of a few months. Our shows and storylines are merging. I can't believe it. And we had our first 1K view, and now it just tripled, and now, well, within 2 more. So I got 3 1Ks or 1.4s. So thank you so much, guys. Now, I know it's a bit difficult to just kind of see this for the first time and not really know what's going on. Okay, this is just a little slideshow I've got in the pre-show. But let me bring you on over to the other side. Okay? So I appreciate those 1K, 1.4K views. Now it's, those are 4 to 6, sometimes 8-hour streams, folks. Okay, so this is something to watch after you're done with everything, and you just want to have something on in the background or watch something casually, and but we'll do some pauses, some zoom ins. We're gonna this is why we got the slideshow. We got these great situations. Oh, look at I was on old Bill Maher show. But look at, they got their eyes closed, both of them. Okay, he's picking his butt right there. You know what I mean? So there's these just amazing moments where, life's in the moment, folks. Okay, I don't know what you guys are thinking. It's everywhere. So, but look at the GURP, man. He's got his resonating. Now that's people know who know. Those who know know. But old Jimmy Kennedy, look at that. So we take a look at these live streams and these podcasts when we watch these comedians, and then we have a little bit of fun. But we get to watch some. Look at, oh my god, that's Jeff Dye. He doesn't want to abre os ojos. A little upset right there. So, gesundheit. Looks like he's about to sneeze. People just don't want to look at you anymore. And I can see why, Oprah, because you're gonna get it. Okay, Oprah's gonna get it. Now let's see if I can find the pause. I have you on the screen because of the Tom Segura segment that we're gonna be watching, and I want to show you this image. And I thought it was on my slideshow. I'm kind of scrolling through it. Oh, that's all Kitty on Kyle Dunnigan's show. But I guess I did not put it on. Look at him. Can't believe it. Now that's Mersh. He's just showing his angles. But let me see if I can slide through this. Look at it. He did that. So try to go a little faster here. And I thought I had it on here, but I guess I've not really seen it. I gotta get some new ones. These are from 20 episodes ago, which was 2 weeks ago, folks. Okay, do you understand that? Oh man, I'm at the thing, and it is about quantity right now. Okay, it's not so much about quality. We are doing quantity for the beginning phase. I've got this broken down into phases. So this is the first phase. I'm just doing quantity, and all the YouTube channels tell me to stop. And I say no, I want to keep going. But a lot of learning. That's all I'm doing. I'm doing this for me, just to learn and experiment. But look at this. Okay, so we got all Bobby Lee and Andrew Santino with Bad Friends. Okay. Now, Tom Segura was on Joe Rogan a couple weeks ago, and we watched it, or a little bit of it, and it might have even been a secondhand clip. And we noticed this really strange wink that he did at the end of the show. And it was, right when he was talking about his special and telling Rogan, well, I hope you enjoyed it. Had a lot of fun, and it had this big old wink. And by the looks of it, with those bags under his eyes, it looks like that maybe he's been winking a lot. That looks like a big stretch out wink eye. Now if I put my cursor over there, you won't be able to see it, but you can see. But I would say, because there's something about flu, maybe he's not feeling well. He looks a little bit under the weather. They all do, really. And we are meant to believe that this is actually what a normal person looks like, okay? It's not. That is not true. That's a very dark absolutely wrong color dye to dye your hair. You look like you got a yarmulke right on the top there. Is that even what they're called? I don't even know what they're called, but that's a bad dye. So he went bad dye DYE. Old Jeffrey. That's a bad dye job. Maybe he'll talk about it in this one. But we might not ever know, because I have yet to get to Soder's podcast. I just can't seem to get myself there. But maybe. But look at this, though. And I've been seeing this with Andrew Santino, that he is pulling in some big numbers, okay? But does that number make sense? For me, it doesn't. For this, to have this, so that seems that maybe that they bought views because perhaps he's promoting something. Maybe Segura is promoting a movie or a TV show. So if there's this high number for, I couldn't imagine. Now, well, if you go and take a look at it, I'm sure a lot of them are big. But let's see, if they're at 3.5 mil subs, at least you should be getting those numbers, right? And okay, 2.3. Nice. Now, I don't care for either of them. I've never been able to watch a full episode. Not many people can watch a full episode of mine, so I'm not. Yeah, but this is just that. This is too much for me. But if you're looking for a radio show or something, maybe that's okay. But that's just, that whole aesthetic is way too busy, and but I can see that he's doing it like that. That's kind of cool. But just imagine being around people. So they have to be around people and then talk and perform, and I just do it right here. I mean, why would I want to be welcome to the chat, Ben Lemons. But I mean, why would I want, they want to be like around people so that they can be on. You know, I'm never off. But yikes. So this is why I'm among other things, why I've never been able to really watch even a full episode of Bad Friends. However, Tom Segura's on here. And the last time I saw Tom Segura, and I was trying to find the picture for you, but I couldn't find it, he had this really odd wink at the end of Joe Rogan. He gave a really, it was this very strange wink. And I wanted to see if that kind of popped up again here, or just to be able to see Tom Segura in another setting. And because I'm not really buying the whole here it is.
Good to see you, Tommy boy.
Oh, hey, buddy. Good.
I'm not really like buying the whole like his kind of comedy, Like, I think his kind of comedy is this purposeful hack to like real corny to maybe show that he doesn't care, or something. There's just something there, and I haven't spent enough time to really examine it, but just, you know, right from the beginning, it was like, he can't actually think this is funny. So there must be this other thing that he's doing, and I think that he's using comedy as this backdrop to actually speak out other aspects of his life. One of which is him as a roamer. He roams the streets. So after a show, he's roaming. And that's so wrong in every way. And this was the other thing I wanted to check out, because when he was on Rogan, his mustache did not look good. It was very strange. It was too thick. And not in a good way. Like, you can kind of get the mustache to grow a little early on, and then have everything grow out. But it's not working. Not working. So anytime he has this side profile, it has this really weird, like, illusion. But it's not illusion. It is reality, and that thing is too thick. Okay. You should stay with even, and you grew this out about a couple of weeks or so, or no, probably a good couple months, and then shaved everything, and then but left that, and then grew everything. It's not working. Should never have done that, because he trimmed it, and you never trim. Yeah, there might be a time where you got to do, I don't know. I think it just will, if you never touch it, never cut it, it creates its own path. So the effect that you're trying to get with trimming it like this from the side looks really insane, because it's clipped too short on the top, and underneath is way too thick. So it's, whereas if you would just let it just shave from the very beginning, let the whole thing grow out, it will eventually create its own path that way. But they try to cut it so that okay. So people don't understand how growth works. They're trying to change nature's way of correcting for itself. And it's not even correcting, it's just part of nature. It's circular, there's a little bit of a weave with it, and all we want to do is just cut and straight, chop. Everything is this straight thing, and that's not how things are. Especially for Bill Maher. Ooh, man, his innuendos. So just shave it all, and just let the whole thing grow. And then when it gets too crazy, if it stops you from still being athletic and being able to maintain, physical strength, then figure something out. But people are trying to grow it out like this, and you can't. Although this would have been okay if he hadn't. Sorry guys, I thought the cursor was on it the whole time. My apologies. So that's grown out a little too thick, but we'll see. He's trying it out. And here we are.
See you too.
So
I gotta get set up. Get my headphones on.
I'm doing my first special this Friday, and
We've talked about this for years.
yeah,
How exciting is
we
this?
talked about it for years.
No, but like we've really talked about this for years.
30 years.
Yeah, pink face.
Pink face.
I mean, your face is so pink. What are you trying to prove, bud?
So you can see what I'm saying? Like that. That's insane. I can't believe what I'm seeing. Have you been crying? I think they're going to talk about maybe he's got a cold, but it looks like you've been crying. You okay? But why you got to grow it out like that? Just don't get it. Don't get it. Okay? Just got to shave it all, and just let it all grow out at the same time. Please, guys. Okay? We try to get the effect of what growth does. Or when trying to get the effect that what growth naturally does, it looks like this, and that's not good. Because that's mechanical, that's man-made trying to do it. And that's why that looks all weird. So, shave your head, shave your beard, and then grow everything all out at the same time. Then you will look human instead of a consumer.
Is my face pink?
Yeah, but yours is naturally pink.
Thank
Yeah,
you.
but
That's unnatural.
I'm flesh from the whiskey.
yeah.
Okay, my
He's
bad.
Asian. He breaks out like you guys
I'm
do when he has
sorry.
whiskey.
You're right. You're right.
Why did you come at me so aggressive?
Yeah, exactly. But look at his face. Look at Tom Segura's face when he said that. And look at his. Because there was
But like we've really talked about this for years.
30 years.
Yeah, pink face.
Pink face.
I mean, your face is so pink. What are you?
I mean, there is something happening. I mean, it's not pink face. I mean, it. But I think he looks kind of frightened by something.
30 years.
Yeah, pink face.
Pink face.
I mean, your face is so.
I mean, do you think that that's more than just like a sleep? I mean, that seems like something else.
Pink, what are you trying to prove, bud?
Is my face pink?
Yeah, but yours is naturally pink.
Thank
Yeah,
you.
but
That's unnatural.
I'm flush from the whiskey.
yeah.
Okay, my
He's
bad.
Asian.
Oh,
He breaks out like you
okay.
guys do when he has whiskey.
You're right. You're right.
Why did you come at me so aggressive?
You know what else he has?
Huh.
The Emperor eyes from Star Wars.
Oh,
Look at
he's
it.
an emperor, you
Yeah,
think?
yeah, like the Emperor. Dude, he has right now, dude. Tom Segura has Emperor eyes. Look at that.
He's calling you Sheev Palpatine.
Yeah.
Why did you come at me so hard?
Yeah, what is that about?
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. It was uncalled for and unnecessary.
This happens every time I see you.
No.
Hmm.
Too sorry. I'm so sorry. It was uncalled for and unnecessary.
This happens every time I see you.
No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't.
Yes, it
Every
does.
time I see you.
No, it doesn't.
Come at me with some insult, and then you go, "My bad, dude."
It is my bad, dude.
But wait, what?
Well, you insult me all the time.
What did
When is the last time he insulted you?
I
Either
didn't-
Look
publicly.
at your attitude.
It's
An energy insult. dude.
It's energy insults.
Yeah, I mean, you don't have to say words, dude. I can feel it.
Oh, thank you, Bobby Lee. Yeah, I could. Interesting. Well, I mean, that is what I saw too. There was something there at the beginning that he looked like a wounded puppy. Yeah, there was this.
Yeah, but yours is naturally pink.
Out like you guys do when he
Eyes from Star Wars.
Hey, so
my face.
And
Hey, buddy. It's good to see you too.
so I'm doing my first special this Friday. And
We've talked about this for years.
yeah, I've been
How exciting is
I
this?
talked about it for years.
No, but like we've really talked about this for years.
30 years.
Yeah, pink face.
Pink face.
I mean, your face is so pink. What are you trying to prove, bud?
Is my face pink?
Yeah, but yours is naturally pink.
Thank
Yeah,
you.
but
That's unnatural.
I'm flush from the whiskey.
yeah.
Okay, my
He's
bad.
Asian. He breaks out like you guys do when he has whiskey.
You're right. You're right.
Why did you come at me so aggressive?
You know what else he has?
Huh.
The Emperor eyes from Star Wars.
Oh,
Look at
he's an emperor, you
Yeah,
think?
yeah, like the Emperor. Dude, he has right now, dude. Tom Segura has Emperor eyes. Look at that.
He's calling you Sheev Palpatine.
Yeah.
Why did you?
Now, I did just realize that, much like Theo Vaughn, when I watched his stuff, they'll get you. I'm wondering, maybe that's why I never watched the show, because maybe it kind of hit those heights. You know, when you're in that couple mil, they don't like people watching, I guess. Well, hopefully not. Hopefully not. But again, we're here to see Segura, and because I do feel like there's something up. What's up with Segura lately? I mean, could it be that kind of nervousness when you release a special and you want to you're seeing people after the special was released, and you don't really you don't know what people think of it. Yeah, it's gotta be a strange feeling, being concerned about what other people think of you. You wouldn't be able to live a true life. You're only living, just based on someone's idea. Woo-wee. So he consumes. He buys things to feel real, feel tangible, and yet there's a deep sadness, a void, an emptiness. With every purchase. It happens every time.
Come at me so hard.
Yeah, what is that about?
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. It was uncalled for and unnecessary.
This happens every time I see you.
No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't.
Yes, it
Every
does.
time I see you.
No, it doesn't.
Come at me with some insult, and then you go, my.
Well, and I'll say too that Segura does look different if he's not smiling when he's talking to you. If you start seeing me smile when I'm talking to you, I would suggest to run. You should never see someone smiling as they're talking to you. That is some Joker shit right there. You should be able to speak and allow the words to be enough. But people insist on indicating. But there is. Oh man. Oh wait. Oh man, it just hit me. Whew. Okay. Now. I don't know if I want to talk about this, okay? Like, some of these people's stories can be a bit intense. But there is a bit of a past with Bobby Lee. And maybe occasionally Tom Segura if considering what had happened to Bobby Lee to be true, maybe he starts looking at him with, the disappointed, I can't believe you did that eyes. And almost like that he's sorry for what he must do. This is a man who is he will make it happen if need be. Okay, So this is very cinematic. Okay, and it must be. He must know the trick. He must know the trick. You got to get a thick mustache. Start sculpting your face a little bit so that your actual face stands out. This is what's supposed to be like exposed to the sun. And that's kind of how you charge. So you can see it's like, but he might not be very happy with Bobby Lee, and so with that, Bobby Lee is trying to make sure that he's not hating him too much. But yeah, it's all alleged. I don't know what Bobby Lee did or did not do. But
Bad, dude.
It is my bad, dude.
But wait, what?
Well, you insult me all the time.
What did
When is the last time he insulted you? Either
With
publicly.
your attitude.
It's
It's an energy insult.
It's
dude.
energy. It's energy insults.
Yeah, I mean, you don't have to say words, dude. I can feel it. I'm tired of it.
So you know what happens?
That
Oh.
didn't.
Yep. Bobby Lee's getting he's wanting to do a bit of a gut check. And Bobby Lee is picking up on Segura's mind. The show that he does. Yeah, that's so the show that he does, he carries out all these crazy things to do. I guess. I don't know. I haven't seen it. But it's called Bad Thoughts or something. So, it's this way for him to it's a way for him to explain his Google searches, I guess. Who knows? But he's kind of maybe he's not liking Bobby. And I haven't really watched anything of Bobby's or anything like that, or Andrew Santino. I was really shocked that Andrew Santino did a mill or something on Theo Vaughn. I think he had a 1.5 million views on Theo Vaughn. So people watch them, but it might be that Tom Segura doesn't like Bobby Lee.
This is
I know.
self-sabotage.
Yeah.
Because he has a special coming up and he goes, I don't feel well.
No, so what
He's
happened?
mad at you.
No,
yes,
here's
he's
what
doing the
happened.
things. Yes, he's doing that. Carlos, he's doing all the
Here's
shit.
what happened.
Okay.
All right. So all my reps are like, you got to put your reps in. I said reps twice.
All your reps
Oh,
are...
the reps do your stand-up reps. Yeah.
My representation said I have to do a lot of reps.
Repetitions. Let me just help with clarifying for the audience.
Thank you. Anyway, so I did Bakersfield and Fresno over the weekend. I just was around too many people, and then I wake up.
Humble brag about.
You still are. That's why I don't get it. I don't understand. Now this is just crazy. Okay, this is insane. But
The tickets
Right.
he was selling.
Really, 750 people? That's not a lot.
That is a lot.
Anyway, I wake up Monday morning with a sore throat and body aches.
Do you
Did
think
you
it's from
see?
the shows?
Yeah.
Think it's from the shows?
What do you think?
so, why does Segura
Did you
always
see
look
shows?
like
Yeah.
he's lurking in the shadows?
Think it's from the shows?
I mean, he kind of almost looks fake. Like this jacket and this hat, just this kind of and I'm sure it's expensive. You know, the real expensive stuff will make it look like it should never have happened. But this kind of stuff just, it's so nondescript and a little too new, but he's just always lurking in the shadows. Or maybe he's just a little self-conscious of his little sprouter here, yeah. His little twofer. But I think that maybe Tom Segura can't hide his feelings and the way he feels for or towards Bobby Lee.
What do you think, Tommy boy?
He thinks he got me with Tommy Boy.
Huh?
Oh, you got COVID.
Oh, you
Shit.
No, I took it. No, I took a test. I don't have COVID or the flu.
Do you think? Did you see a female friend over the last couple of days?
I did not. No,
Look at me.
I've been celibate.
Look at me when you do that. Did you not?
I'm a celibate.
Did you not see a female friend?
No, I
the
did
last
not. I
couple
swear to
of days?
God, I didn't.
You swear to God?
Yeah, because I'm saving up my comfort.
Oh man, this, and I forgot that they have this too. I mean, I remember why I don't watch this. This is just a little too busy for me. Not a little, it's way too busy. And if you're, that it's just I don't know. No, it's definitely just not it's not my style. Let's just say that. I mean, there's something very much now if this was Bobby Lee's art, then okay, maybe. Maybe it is. No, maybe not. But or maybe it's fan art or something. Okay. But oh man. And if you listen to Andrew Santino, he's role playing right here. This is him actually. This is a conversation that him and his
Special
For the
wife
special?
because
That's the close.
have.
they said they
him
have
and
the
his
savior come.
You know
Okay.
what?
What?
That is.
Uh,
can I?
Sorry, it's lagging right now. But this sounds like something that Andrew Santino and the missus have to
See
say something.
a female friend over the last couple of days?
I did not. No,
Look at me.
I've been celibate.
Look at me when you do that. Did you not?
I'm a celibate.
Did you not see a female friend?
No,
the
I
last
did not. I
couple of
swear to
days?
God, I didn't.
Okay. Right. So he's saying that because someone's saying that to him.
A female friend over the last couple of days?
I did not. No,
Look at me.
I've been celibate.
Look at me when you do that. Did you not?
I'm a celibate.
Did you not see a female friend?
No,
the
I
last
did not. I
couple of
swear to
days?
God, I didn't.
You swear to God?
Yeah, because I'm saving up my cum for the special.
For the special?
because
That's the closer?
They said they have the savior come.
You know
Okay.
what?
What?
That is. Can I tell you something? I mean this in all
Like fighters
sincerity.
do it. I heard, so I did it.
That's the best advice. You should save your chi for sure.
I did, and I am.
Yeah, but keep it saved for
For
the
how
special.
long?
At least through the special.
Yeah, I am.
Okay.
Of course I am.
Don't make kissy faces with anybody.
I'm not doing any kissy faces, dude, like Rocky did.
Yeah.
Is that how he? But
Yeah,
he
yeah.
ended up losing in that movie.
I know. He didn't save enough.
I don't have a choice.
Yeah, so he did tap Adrian a couple times before the
Right,
fight.
he did. Yeah, that's true.
So, but
Can we start over?
But against
Yeah.
the Apollo.
Yeah, you guys need to do a start over.
Can we
man.
start over?
No, we're not starting over.
We're
No,
going to put that in, but you need to start over this relationship because Tom
Yeah,
is
that's
an
what
old
I'm
friend of
saying.
ours. It feels strange to do that.
He dressed like a CIA agent now lately.
There it is. There it is. There it is. Thank you. The Dave Patel or who's the one that they'll think that he's the greatest? Dave Patel. No. Who is it? Is he dressed just like that? He always wears the hat. Attell. Dave Attell. So that, yeah, that's exactly it. This is someone who, you know, he's like dressing like he's someone's handler. You can spot these a mile away. I got several following me. It's like Andy Dick's film crew. I got it all the time. They're easy to spot.
Almost
As
dressed
if-
the same.
I
You're
know.
dressed the same.
All right, you're right. All right, let's start over.
Okay. What I was saying,
Welcome to the show.
yeah, before.
You look real good.
Thanks, buddy. So do you.
You were stuck in the Caribbean?
Yeah. How'd you know?
Because, people, I've never been there. And some people get to go.
Is it the Caribbean or is it the Caribbean?
Yeah, I can't believe.
And I'm being honest. Is it?
I'm a fan of Caribbean.
It's the Caribbean because it sounds cooler.
Yeah, I don't.
Comedians Tom Segura and Christina Pazitsky stuck in the Caribbean due to Venezuela-related
My
flight
favorite
restrictions.
thing is that
That angle, by the way, that's insane.
It's
It looks like you
insane.
guys are being interrogated.
all we did was like we got a call from our podcast producer who was like, "Hey, you're not back, so we can't record an episode. Can you just put a video together for the podcast audience?"
Yeah.
And then people sent me, they're like, "Oh, you're on TMZ." I was like, "For what?" And they're like, "For that video."
Oh, that's who picked this whole story up?
How did they get it?
Because we just posted.
They
it as,
posted
like,
it on Instagram.
Yeah, just like, "Hey, we're not doing a podcast this week. We're stuck." And then TMZ was like, "They're stuck." And then the only thing I heard from people was, "I hope you fucking stay there."
Who would say that?
Oh, they're like,
You wrote that a few
I
times.
know,
that
but
is a
aside
very
from
you
me,
comment. Though,
Wait,
I
so
thought
go
you
back
were-
up to just the way that TMZ titles things. Go back to the title is "Stranded in Paradise."
Yeah.
Maduro's capture shut down flights home.
It's so ridiculous.
Okay, so we got Tom Segura and Christina Pazitsky, and they're stuck. They're stuck.
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 This riffing.
Paradise. Don't feel bad for them.
Yeah, this really thick, yeah, federal agent mustache. It doesn't work that way. Okay, you just gotta grow it out like a real one, and you keep trimming it, and then it feels like it's this huge upper lip that you have. But when you just grow it out, it just falls naturally where it needs to go. So it's just compounding on the top of his lip instead of just naturally going down. And what that does is it makes people talk weird. Because there's no continuity. So Tom, and I know you watch this show. Don't grow your mustache long, or don't shave everything and then keep your mustache and then shave the scruff again and see how it looks, and then trim all that. You got to let that thing keep growing the way nature intended. Otherwise, you look like this. Why?
What I was trying to say, then, and you came at me.
Came at him again,
about my pink skin and all
Yeah.
this shit. Was just that for years we've been talking about you doing a special, and I was just saying that I'm so excited and so happy that you're actually doing it, and that fans get to see you do your stand-up now in a special. I think it's amazing.
Do you? Yeah, Tom Segura might be one of those people who just does not like Bobby Lee.
Yeah, but
We're so happy.
but
We're
not
excited.
not my full potential because I'm not feeling well.
You're fine.
You're gonna feel
be
so
fine.
good.
You're
Let's
gonna
get
feel
you.
so
Let's
good.
get you an IV. Let's
I
get you.
did IV yesterday. Didn't work shit.
No, do it again. And have you done NAD yet?
I have ADD.
No, NAD.
Yeah, Michael Jordan's flu game. Probably
There
one
you
of the
go.
greatest. He scored 38 points while battling the flu, or it was going out the night before and partying. But even still, the Irish flu does get me. So this could be your flu game.
What is
Okay, so it's Bobby Lee who doesn't feel good, but yet I feel like he's never looked better, and it's Tom Segura that looks under the weather. But Tom Segura is supposed to be looking or feeling fine, but he looks like he looks CIA and about to put a hit on Bobby Lee. Allegedly. Welcome to the chat, Wizard. Welcome back. And just taking a look at Tom Segura at Bad Friends. Tom Segura had this peculiar wink at the end of Joe Rogan interview, and we gone over it in the early days of the streaming a few weeks ago, and Tom Segura was on Joe Rogan, and at the end of it gave this kind of wink at the end that was just a little too strange. And this is the next time that I've seen Tom Segura out in the wild and not on his podcast, and I wanted to see if there's something up. And sure enough, it does look like there is something up with Tom Segura. And I wonder if it's Bobby Lee related. Because maybe Tom Segura is like, wink, I'll take care of it. I'll do that. I'll pass down the message.
Tell me, explain it to me. I like
1997, Game 5 in the finals.
Yeah.
Jordan
Legendary.
had the flu.
Basketball.
Oh yeah, Michael Jordan.
Air.
He was the
Fairness.
Michael B. Jordan.
okay.
No, Michael.
Not sinners. This is a fucking
It's not Michael B. Jordan.
no.
Okay.
This is the flu game.
Okay.
And he had the flu, and he performed unbelievable. It's as if the gods were like, "You're
Wow.
gonna be okay."
Because
We're-
it's what happened. It's that he is God's choice.
he's God's choice, and you're God's choice as well. And your special's gonna.
You're gonna be amazing.
So, Tom Segura is looking like Dave Attell. And Bobby Lee is saying that Tom Segura is looking CIA. Or definitely, probably more Fed than CIA. He can't speak another language. Oh, wait, no, he can. Isn't he like part Mexican or something?
Amazing in this, dude.
Yep.
You're gonna be
Telling
amazing in this.
Okay. Flu game.
Believe it. This
Never
is
heard-
your flu
never-
game.
Never even heard of it.
This is the
You
flu
never
game.
heard of the flu game?
No.
June 11th,
Tell me more about it.
1997.
Tell me more about it.
June
Oh
11th.
my God!
Tell me more about it.
It's legendary.
Yep.
It's legendary. If you
Is there a diarrhea game?
there is a diarrhea.
There was.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
The flu game is talked about more.
Yeah.
The diarrhea game.
It is?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Paul Pierce had the
What?
Paul Pierce had a diarrhea game.
That's right.
That's
Yeah.
right.
But
This one's a little
Jordan's-
bit more prominent.
Yeah.
Yes.
Then there was an AIDS game. So Magic had an HIV game.
Oh, man, I can't do this show. This is just too busy, too many cuts, too many people talk. I can't do it. No wonder I never watched this. We'll find something else. I can't do it. I wanted to just kind of check in on Tom Segura. Anyways, I'm not here to really watch this. People watch it though. Just a little too flashy, a little too busy for me. But it did seem that Tom Segura there's something. Let me see if we can see it here. But there is something going on with Tom Segura. Okay. So, yeah, maybe it's not it. Maybe it's not Bobby related because he's been kind of looking like this for probably a good couple of years, maybe. A good year. Like all the life is gone, all the joy. So, but if you guys wanted to know what my third person was on the list, and that's the list of people that I want absolutely nothing to do with. This is one of them. No, Gert Metzger was jokingly talking about how Tony Hinchcliffe, could be responsible for the Lady Bird Lake murders, and but I think it's more than just one person doing all this stuff, allegedly, and it's just no person I want to be around. But there's in those eyes of his, there is that's a little bit beyond tired. Okay, you don't really even see that in him. And you don't, and when Andrew is talking to Bobby, there's this kind of thread. His face doesn't immediately just drop to this like a dead face immediately. It might maybe gradually get there, but Tom's will smile and then immediately go back down. And I would think that, or looking at this, you might think that it might be just Bobby Lee related. Like maybe there's something directed to Bobby Lee, and Bobby Lee picked up on that and called him out on it, saying that there's some kind of weird energy. What's up? But I think that's just how Tom is looking lately. But Bobby Lee thinks it might be directed to him because of all the stuff that people have been saying about Bobby Lee.
You're going to be okay.
Because it's what happened. It's that he is God's choice.
He's God's choice, and you're God's choice as well. And your special's going
You're going to be a.
And now listen to this. Now this could be what he says right here can just be said just as easily as I'm talking to you. You can say, "No, you're gonna do really good, and I believe in you. You've been working on this for a while, and you go for it. But he says this in this very strange way, and he looks like this the whole time. So it's this, no emotion or a very strong emotion, but masked with deadpan. Because maybe he doesn't, maybe he in fact does not like Bobby Lee. And that's what Bobby Lee is trying to figure out, because he's looking at him strange. And now Tom's about to say something that is a very basic thing that you just say to anybody, and he's going to speak to him or speak at him, almost like he's speaking at someone to get them to do something. And it's more like, no, you will go there and do that. And you said that kind of like a business thing or maybe aggressive thing. We agreed that you would go and you will. So he's going to kind of say, we believe in you, but in this really strange way.
It's that he is God's choice.
He's God's choice, and you're God's choice as well. And your special's going to
You're going to be amazing in this, dude.
Yep.
You're going to be
Telling
amazing in this.
Okay. Flu game.
Believe it. This is your flu game.
Never even heard of it.
This is the
You
flu
never
game.
heard of the flu game?
No.
June 11th,
Tell me more about it.
1997.
Tell me more.
I thought that was, I think he says it coming up here. He gives like a little speech.
About it.
Oh,
11th.
my God.
Tell me more about it.
It's legendary.
Yep.
It's legendary.
Is there a diarrhea game?
There is a diarrhea.
It was.
Yeah.
The flu game is talked about more.
Yeah.
The diarrhea game.
It is?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Paul Pierce had the
What?
Paul Pierce had a diarrhea.
I wonder if I
game.
missed it.
That's
Yeah.
right.
But
This
George,
one's a little bit more prominent.
Yeah.
yes.
Then there was an AIDS game. So Magic had an HIV game.
For the special?
Yes.
What is it?
It's so good.
Finally.
It's perfect.
Why not? Why not?
So good.
Scary game.
Wait a minute.
What?
Is there a name yet for the special?
Yes.
Okay. No, I missed it. But look at, Bobby Lee's still trying to. Bobby Lee actually is suspicious of Tom Segura. He thinks that there is something up with Tom Segura. He's like, why are you looking like you a fed?
Yes.
What is it?
It's so good.
Finally.
It's perfect.
Why not? Why not? You don't like it?
And I love it. And you're shooting in San Diego?
In 3D, yeah. 3D, 4HD, the whole thing. Dolby.
They're doing it in IMAX.
Dude, you want
You can
Dolby?
see
I
it
got
in
Dolby.
IMAX.
I got Dolby, dude.
Bro. Shooting in San Diego?
In 3D, yeah.
Wow. Jeez. This is like their applause sign. They're like,
3D, 4HD, the whole thing. Dolby.
They're doing it in IMAX.
and then look at that. So those people laughing in the box got him to do a spit take.
Yeah. 3D, 4HD, the whole thing. Dolby.
They're doing it in IMAX.
Dude, you want
You can
Dolby?
see
I
it
got
in
Dolby.
IMAX.
I got Dolby, dude.
Bro.
Late-
Who laughs like that?
In San Diego?
in 3D, yeah. 3D, 4HD, the whole thing. Dolby.
They're doing it in IMAX.
Dude, you want
You can
Dolby?
see
I
it
got
in
Dolby.
IMAX.
I got Dolby,
Whoa.
dude.
Bro.
Laser.
And where's this going to
Laser
air?
technology.
Where's this airing?
Hulu.
Hulu. Fuck
Yeah, Hulu. Hulu.
No,
Hulu. dude.
Hulu.
Right on Hulu.
Yeah.
That's amazing, dude.
You don't think I deserve it?
I didn't say it.
Yeah.
You're
It was
so aggressive.
It was so
man.
condescending what he just did, dude.
He just
He's successful. He's successful. He's conquered the game, dude.
So have-
He's on top. Just shut the fuck up, dude.
Whoa, see what he's doing? Wow.
All right.
I also came here
Yeah. Well, you came here. What?
to say thank you for doing season 1 of Bad Thoughts. We're starting season 2. And
There
It
you
was
go.
a fun experience, and thank you so much for having me.
how long have you been awake?
I've been in bed for 24 hours.
Can I tell you, all you need to do,
I've seen this on TikTok. I've seen this on TikTok.
this
dude.
bit right here?
No, not this bit. It's the white man's. I know you're half Peruvian, whatever it is.
I appreciate that.
Yeah. But it's your hand domination.
Oh, hand down.
Yeah. You're doing that.
Yeah, he makes me
Illuminati,
fold.
You're trying to control the conversation. I understand what you're doing with your hands. And
Oh.
yeah, but it's your. I know you're half Peruvian. TikTok.
This
dude.
bit right here?
No, not this bit. It's the white man's. I know you're half Peruvian, whatever it is.
I appreciate that.
Yeah. But it's your hand domination.
Oh, hand down.
Yeah. You're doing that.
Yeah, he makes me
Illuminati.
fold.
You're trying to control the conversation. I understand what you're doing with your hands, and I'm doing it back.
And you're seeing it through it.
I'm seeing right through it, dude.
I just
Okay,
wanted
go
to
ahead.
say.
What are you gonna say?
Oh, he's seen through it. Okay. Now, and Bobby Lee just picked up on that too. He's like, oh, okay. He noticed that I saw through his little facade there. Okay. So Tom Segura said, and you can see through it.
You're doing that.
Yeah, he makes me
Illuminati.
fold.
You're trying to control the conversation. I understand what you're doing with your hands, and I'm doing it back.
And you're seeing it through it.
I'm seeing right through it, dude.
I just
Okay,
wanted to
go
say
ahead. What are you gonna say?
That this weekend is going to be fantastic for you.
Mm-hmm.
And these next few days, all I hope is that you actually listen to your body when it says it's time to rest. Get your rest, get your fluids, eat your food, feel good.
Mm-hmm.
And on Friday and Saturday and however many shows you're going to tape, you're going to feel great, man. It's going to be fantastic.
And you know, Tom, I have to be honest with you.
He's like, I told you never be honest with him. This show.
Let me be real with you, dude.
Yeah.
You've been a friend, a real comrade, and I apologize for being so negative.
I appreciate that.
Yeah. When I was talking about your pink face and your emperor eyes,
Yeah.
right? It's just an observation.
Because they're blue. Or is it because of the
No,
folds?
it just looked weird.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I mean, it's so fuck you, dude.
Dude. Dude,
You do, dude.
know
All right,
that-
yeah.
What do
fuck
I have
you.
to do
Yeah,
with
yeah,
it?
yeah.
What do I
You're
have to
with
do
him, dude. You're in that room with him. You know what I mean?
Times he has graced me with his presence to come on shows with me.
Yeah.
I've invited him. He's
Yeah.
come along.
Yeah.
Do you know that every time he gets introduced, it is just like
See-
thunderous.
Thunderous.
It's
This like that right there. That cadence. He's like, did you know that Winnie Doll, it was just it's like, why don't you just say it normally? Why are you putting all these dramatic pauses in it? Who are you? Me? Okay, that's mine. That's my shtick. So, and this is what I was trying to. This is what I was talking about with the last thing. But I must have skipped ahead of it. He was doing that with Bobby Lee, just saying that, we're excited that you're doing a show. But he's like, we are excited that you're doing a show and you've been working on this for a while. So why are you talking like that?
He gets introduced. It is. Do you know that every time he gets introduced, graced me? You know that.
Been sitting here, you're cackling. You know what I mean?
Sandy
With
Pants.
with your.
Do you know that over the last few years, few times, he has graced me with his presence to come on shows with me?
Yeah.
I've invited him.
Yeah. Yeah.
Do you know that every time he gets introduced, it is just like thunderous. It's crazy.
Thunderous.
The reception this
Yeah.
guy gets.
It's unbelievable.
And that's what's going to be like when the special
That's
comes
going to
out.
be the exact same thing.
People are going to lose their minds.
They are going to lose their minds.
It's gonna
I know
be
that.
fucking great.
I know that as a fact.
You know what? I take.
Hold on. The whites are talking.
Okay. Okay.
We're proud of him.
Yeah.
We're very proud of him.
To get a little guy like this up there and doing his thing, it's going to be fucking amazing.
Now do you feel a little bit better?
Yeah,
You're getting hyped up.
I sure do. I feel jazzed.
Okay. I want to watch something else. I'm not.
This is a
I know.
this is a look.
And let
Whatever
me tell you
you're doing.
something. Whatever.
Oh,
Jazzed. You know what I
This
mean?
is
I know.
This is a look.
And let me
Whatever-
tell you.
Woo.
Something. Whatever you're doing, dude. Fuck off. Dude. All right, go back to Austin. All right. Go back.
What? Come on.
Yeah. I'm tired of it, dude.
Why are you tired of it?
I love you.
I love you too.
Yeah.
When does it come out? Do you know when it comes out?
In
already?
November.
Oh, so you got some time.
So you just needs to not overgrow the mustache. Okay, just you gotta shave the whole thing and just let it all grow out at once. But you grew your shit out and then you shaved everything but your mustache and then you allowed everything grow back and you trimmed the mustache and it looks absolutely insane. You look like you have this looks like a little dog face. What the heck am I looking at? Look at this little thing right here. This right here is a little dog face. What? No. What is that? Like a little mouse face? Oh my God, dude. Get a face. A human one. What are you doing with a mouse face? Look at this. That little lip. And then this little... Oh my God, dude. Why are your eyes so puffy? He's got like... I mean, it's not from smiling, okay? You have yet to... And how can you smile with this anvil on your face? Look at that little York peppermint patty face. A little Yorkie. Look at that little lip. You got a separate, like, mouth right. This is like a whole another person right here. That's unnatural.
When does it come out? Do you know when it comes out?
In
already?
November.
Oh, so you got some time.
For
To do what?
reshoots, we need,
Yeah, we need.
Going to be some reshoots.
Okay, here we go, Mr. Director.
Well, first of all,
It says Mr. Director.
Andres is back, and we want to welcome back our old friend Andres, who hasn't been around. Andres.
Oh,
Director.
Andres is back, and we want to welcome back our old friend Andres, who hasn't been around.
okay. So they are on this side of him, and he now looks at people at whether he can take them or not. And it used to be, do you like me or not? Okay, there's this sadness in his eyes. Like, do you like me? Like a little puppy, little Yorkie. But when he looks at someone who's not his peer, now I would say that Tom Segura has exceeded where these two are at within this whole enterprise. Okay, so Tom Segura is kind of removing himself from the podcast world and into more enterprising, and now he's producing things and investing his money into his own stuff, I suppose. And where does his mind go? Yet to this complete rage and chaos. So a lot of stuff happening here. And yep, I would just walk on the other side of the street.
Andres, and you guys can speak.
No way. I would plow right over him. He ain't nothing. Okay. No, all these people. I'll plow right. I'll just walk right over. But a lot of
in tongues like you guys do to each
Yeah.
other. You asked for the bathroom key.
Yes.
And how did he say it to you? What did he say?
a lot of something.
Tengo que mear.
Me meo.
Me meo.
Tengo ese mail.
Me meo.
Yeah, where's the mail?
Ya, por favor. Una vez
here.
más.
Okay. But I think I'm thinking I'm done with the show because if my memory serves me correctly, they are pretty strict on the strikes. Forgot about that. So let's see if we can get back to the list here. But I wanted to take a look at Tom Segura again after he was on Joe Rogan, and I didn't even watch him on Rogan, but he had this very strange ending on Rogan, and it could have been him trying to get some feedback, some positive feedback from his special, and Rogan wasn't really giving it to him. Or it could have been something else really strange. Oh, you're. It's all good, Wizard. I don't know what you're referring to, but whatever you think you're doing too much of, you're not. And as a matter of fact, too, yesterday you were talking about capitals. Put some capitals up. I like capitals. I can read it better. So my chat's got nothing to apologize for. You guys can go to town, have some fun. The chat's your guys' thing, okay? So you guys will start creating your own, your own community and all that, and I like to be part of it, but that's kind of your guys' thing. But I appreciate it. But let's get out of bad friends. I don't really like the shtick that Andrew and Bobby Lee have. Yeah. If we're gonna watch anything like this, I would rather, and maybe that's probably a good idea too. I'd rather watch the We Are Drunk with Bert Kreischer. See, look at that. And that's why I thought about the episode. So I thought about this episode back then here too. So yeah, about 2 weeks ago. So maybe we can take a look at this because I can't handle too much of the other show. Now I'm kind of doing a quick backlog here in case there's anything that slipped through the cracks. I've yet to see these guys but usually when there's two hosts, I'm not into it. I think that's another reason why I don't like the two host thing. I like the one person interviewing another person or just one person talking on their own. Or one person telecasting into another show, like Bert Kreischer does. Or has people on the show. But I don't like these co-host kind of things like now I kind of like the idea of maybe like a co-host voice, but when the host and the co-host are riffing back and forth, it's not really entertaining for me, but I guess people like it. But different strokes. Okay, well, let's take a look at we're changing gears here because that show is just too busy. It's very busy and a bit contrived. Just a bit performative, and yeah, you're gonna. I mean, I love performing. Okay, I put a little performance. So it's not that. There's, I don't know. I think it's just what happens when there's two hosts. There's just this kind of weird banter that you always have to do, and I'd rather just no. I love conversing and having multiple people. I like the chat, and I think we'll, probably in the next couple maybe couple weeks or so, maybe less, but once I get other things kind of dialed in, I can figure out how to do little call-ins, and you can share your guys' stories, or have like a certain segment where you can kind of co-host. But in the telecasting way, I think it is actually cool. But not quite there yet. Not quite there, but I think that could be really cool down the road. Yeah, and with the dual dynamic of Metzger and Jimmy Dore, yeah, exactly. Like, because Jimmy Dore won't really let Metzger kind of basically, Jimmy Dore uses Metzger's analogies as his own, and it reminds me of someone who's paying someone for them to write for them and write jokes for them. So I think Metzger also writes a few bits for Jimmy Dore too, and he kind of adds these little asides and these little jokes, and I'm sure that those are written by Metzger, and he gets paid extra for that, or paid for doing that. I'm guessing, but he'll stop Metzger from kind of talking. But it's gotten way better. Okay, because before it was really bad, and you could tell that Jimmy Dore just didn't want him to talk so much. But what Metzger was saying was really, really good, actually. So, but them individually, I can watch. Now I'm not really watching Jimmy Dore's comedy. I would rather watch the show, but there's a few times I was in the comments that I told Jimmy Dore he better start being nicer to Metzger, because Kyle Dunnigan is way nicer to Metzger, and Metzger looks a lot happier on the Kyle Dunnigan show. And a couple of episodes later, he was in studio, or no longer on the screen anymore. They brought him in, and they might have I might have hit a nerve. Sorry. No, they seem like they like their audience. But yeah, so Metzger and Dore and kind of these combos here. And again, it's another reason why just the Mark Norman and Sam Morril thing too. It's like I'm not really watching it for their relationship, their dynamic. And I really, I don't really find Sam funny, and yeah, but I do like watching Mark Norman try to touch his guests constantly. And some of them get really weirded out by it and will move to the other seat mid-interview. And others will be kind of taken back by it and then change their position a little bit so that their body is away from them. But now that I see Bert Kreischer here, he's gonna be the one grabbing everybody. So it's like we won't be able to pick out little things like this or little things like that, but maybe there could be something else in here. But there is they did have another one without Bert Kreischer, which might be, oh, that's right, Adam Ray. Adam Ray, who I guess retired his impression of Dr. Oz. So they're kind of old friends, so that it only really works if there's someone if there's a guest on here that isn't too closely tied with them, because they would expect Mark to be grabbing them. And then another one that I still haven't really checked out is Dan Soder's podcast. Let's take a look at this. I've been wanting to see what's going on with. Bert Kreischer's promoting his show. So he's. Oh man, don't hit me with a strike. These jingles. I think that's how they get you.
Come on!
Shit,
Leather pants! Who have you become?
Oh, what are you talking about?
Oh,
Actually, yeah. Bert Kreischer, even when he was on the Sean, what was the other one that he went on, that old football player? Anyway, lost it. Sorry guys, but he's been dressing nice lately. It'll come to me, but the last show that he was on in this series here, Shannon Sharp. Oh yeah, Shannon Sharp. When Shannon Sharp Shannon Sharp disassociated in the interview and started asking questions about his person. Started asking questions to Bert Kreischer, but they're clearly related to his personal life, Shannon Sharp's personal life. So he was projecting all this stuff. He said, "Oh, what is it like to have everything and lose it all and to climb back up?" And he's like, "What? Lost it all? What?" And he's like, "Oh no, you haven't lost it." He's like, "Well, I guess." And so Bert Kreischer made up a story about, like, or he kind of started talking about something else to try to make it relate to what Shannon Sharp was asking. But it was almost like that other lady who thought that she was interviewing Joe Rogan, but it was the UFC guy. So I thought, and she was black. So I thought that maybe Shannon Sharp thought that Bert Kreischer was somebody else. Like who? Yeah, but yeah, it was really. But needless to say, he dressed nice on that interview. So he's been dressed nice, but this is not. But here we are.
Oh my lord!
I'm pumped for this. This is good.
Are you a cologne salesman?
This outfit was clearly not for us, but I'm excited to get the sloppy seconds or whatever this is.
This is a Seth Meyers outfit.
All
You're
right.
hanging out with Guy Fieri too much.
Fieri. It's Fieri.
Oh my god.
Leather pants. Leather pants is bold as fuck.
Dude,
How do you get those on? With your sweaty ass thighs. Come on.
it's they feel sexy as fuck.
Ooh, that's
Oh,
smooth.
yeah.
And we got a touch. Okay. So there you go. That's what I'm saying. Mark Norman will find a way to touch his guest. And because they're all kind of friends, Sam will get in on some of the action. But all that Sam Morril does is watch Mark Norman make these little attempts to try to get his hand closer on the back of the couch to then reach out and then kind of touch the guest's arm or they touch the leg. And I think they have this, it's known between them, and Mark Norman just is going to keep doing it. And they've also come to terms with it. And now they're trying to see if they make a sport out of it. So they're going, you get a few, like 2 points to tap the front of the shoulder. You get 3 if you get back behind the back and just kind of put your hand on the back, like the names are not coming to me today, folks. Guthrie, what's his name? But he was touching him the whole time too. I got pictures, got them all. He was touching the back of his neck. It was really strange. So you get a few points, and then if you get a thigh, that's 5. You get 5 for a thigh. He's done it with Seinfeld. He's done it with every guest. He will touch his guests. Now, this is, a bit of an exception because of the pants. So he got a thigh pat within the first 2 minutes. Not even a minute. Are you kidding me? That seemed like an eternity. That was 45 seconds. So here we are. So Mark Norman always touches his guest, and it can really freak him out. And so they're like, what? What? Hold on. What? Just like Marshawn Lynch with Bill Maher. He's like, no, I don't play that gay shit. So here we are.
Yeah.
That's real cow
I'm
tits.
stepping up my road game. I'm stepping up my pant game.
Yeah, I guess
got-
Well, you're shirtless on stage, so you can only really get pants.
Yeah. Are we rolling?
Yeah, dude.
Oh, I guess so.
Yeah. No, when I did Lucky, I was like, oh, and all my thumbnails are identical. It's me in jeans and shirtless. And so
true.
they know if you have a new special, if you have a suit on, And so
Right. Clothes. Normal clothes. Okay. He's thinking he's part of the black Illuminati, and he's going to start wearing red leather pants and jacket while he runs around stage doing his comedy show. Why do all these black comedians wear leather when they're doing a stand-up show? It's hot. What you doing? It's too hot. Oh. Hit the wrong
Director.
button.
Andres is back, and we want to welcome back our old friend Andres.
Sorry about that. Here we are. Oh my goodness. One little wrong tap and it sets the whole thing off course. Or does it? Look at that.
Leather pants is bold as fuck.
Dude,
How do you get those on? With your sweaty ass thighs. Come on.
it's they feel sexy as fuck.
Ooh, that's smooth.
Yeah.
That's real cow
I'm
tits.
stepping up my road game. I'm stepping up my pant game.
Yeah.
See, he's stepping up his road game. So, and that's what I was saying. He was dressed really well on the Shannon Sharp show. And not really just well for him. It looked like a nice outfit. And it looked nice on him. I was like, oh, okay. He's looking nice for once. It's nice to see. Can't stand people looking so sloppy when they're on my screen. Especially if you must insist on us, looking at anything above your waist. So there used to be a thing called camera ready, but they don't even know if the podcast is running. So how can they dress for the occasion?
I
got-
guess
I got-
Well,
so.
you're shirtless on stage, so you can only really get pants.
Yeah. Are we rolling?
Yeah, dude.
I
Oh
guess
yeah.
so.
No, yeah. When I did Lucky, I was like, oh, and all my thumbnails are identical. It's me in jeans and shirtless, and so
true.
they know if you have a new special, if you have a suit on, And so I got
When you fall off,
leather
you
suits.
wore
Leather
jorts,
suit.
maybe? That's the fucking fall off special.
Oh, jorts.
like
Or a kilt.
a
That could be fun.
I got a
That was the Attell joke. Remember, for people wearing kilts, it's pants down, then shit. Oh, no, he goes, unless you're wearing a kilt. I fucked up his joke. God damn it.
when I was a young comic, I was walking through. I used to wear Hawaiian shirts all the time, and I was walking through and in the back and at the cellar, and he goes, "Only two types of people wear Hawaiian shirts:
Yeah,
party animals or." Which one are you? And me, I was like, I was a party animal.
Oh, that's hilarious.
No, I decided to step up my pants game because I was like, so I did it.
That's funny. I was gonna say, imagine wearing Hawaiian shirts. Oh my god. I might start doing that.
Lucky, and then on this tour, I've been wearing snakeskin bedazzled pants.
What the
Just
fuck?
it's like, why not? You're in an arena. Why not step it up a little bit instead of wearing jeans and And it's like,
There you go.
Listen, if you take yourself too seriously, I would love to go full Eddie Murphy.
Oh,
here
full leather.
That's what I'm
Yeah,
saying.
do you remember Eddie Murphy wore that?
Of course. How could you forget?
But what a
Brad?
statement!
Yeah.
like no one's done. Cat Williams does.
You
it.
better be a great comic in that fucking.
Look at
Like
that.
if you're like a young comic trying to pull that shit off and
Yeah.
you're bombing,
Well, Schumer
a bomb
tried.
in that suit, you're fucking sweaty.
Yeah, Schumer did a leather special.
Think about it. Let's talk about like what comics wear in specials, right?
Yeah.
So like, I think in all time specials, it's like a nondescript
You
jacket
already got
Yep, yep.
with a shirt.
You already
Yeah.
got the
A
look.
suit's one. People
Nate is
wear.
kind of similar too. I feel
Nate,
like.
Nate's, but it's like, it's almost like you don't want the outfit to speak for yourself, right?
Yes.
But if you're shirtless, why not allow the outfit to complement the conversation?
Sure,
Interesting.
yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, you look like a pro wrestler doing a press tour.
Thank you very much. By the way, when I wore the
Bret Hart.
snakeskin ones out with a top, Owen Hart.
We're both
No,
slipping
hold on.
on
It
that.
wasn't Owen Hart.
Wasn't it Owen Hart?
Yeah, no,
Bret
that's
Hart.
one who died.
Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah. I was like, hopefully you're Owen Hart.
Yeah.
I
Oh.
couldn't get it out. I said,
Oh. So now, Bert is already positioning himself and this is the position I was telling you about that people do. They'll, when they notice that Mark starts touching them, they will tilt out like this. So they'll bring their whole mass as far away as they can, and then bring in the legs. Now on Matt and Shane's podcast, Matt will just go ahead and throw this leg right up on the couch. Right there. Wearing white socks. With a Xbox controller here and a blanket that looks like it's about to fall down, and it eventually does fall down. It is the most sloppy display I've almost ever seen. Okay. And then you look into Sam Hyde's little thing, and you're like, good God. So, and it's this soft cushion, soft couch, and it's really plush, and at least these guys have a firm sofa. Okay, nothing soft. I would rather just have a nice, firm bench to sit on. Everyone needs cushion. It's amazing. The harder the better, and they must insist on not giving their ass a chance to form muscles, so they cushion it every time they sit. No, it needs something hard to sit on to push against, and that's how you get an ass. Okay, but they want to sit on something soft and then do little bending crunches to get an ass. So at least they're sitting on something a little firm here, but they'll eventually do this. They will, and it's not to really talk to him. It's to get away from his hands. And we just saw another one. So let me back it up. And again, I would think that he would welcome it. So him moving back might be just to be kind of conversational. But maybe he doesn't like it. I would think that he would, right? But here. So there's the arm. So he's trying to close in the distance. And Bert's saying, no. Keep that over there. Stay away. He's like, nah, I'm still gonna try it. I'm still gonna try it. And he's like, get away, dude.
Owen Hart?
Yeah, no,
Bret
that's
Hart.
the one who died.
Yeah, that's
Yeah. I was like, hopefully you're Owen Hart.
Yeah.
I
All right, here
couldn't
you go.
get it out. I said Bret Hart. Sorry. Keep going there.
Okay. Okay. So look at that. So he did a swing and a miss. And right after that, he did a seat reposition to get a little bit closer. Now I was thinking, did I miss it? Did I skip past it? But I think it's coming up. And where I think he did make contact. But this is the swing and miss. And look at, he knows it's coming. Now, imagine having to sit right next to this. Okay. What are they doing? But here we are. So let me take this back real quick so you can see because Bert Kreischer had already positioned himself way out of reach. It's almost like he knew. And that usually doesn't happen until the first tap. But I think he actually did tap him on the shoulders at the beginning too. So I think he tapped on the shoulder and then went for his leg and is about to tap him on the shoulder again. But he's not used to someone sitting that far as of yet. Okay, because we're just a couple of minutes into the podcast. And usually he gets that first tap in. And he didn't get it. And he's like, wait, what? And so then he's scooted over. Now watch this.
Like, hopefully your own heart.
Yeah.
I couldn't get it out. I said, Brett.
Oh, let me zoom in here. He knows it's coming. He knows it's coming.
Sorry. Keep
Oh, and there's a reposition. He went to tap it, and he's sitting there just like, yeah, he's trying to accept the fate, and because look at that, just yeah. You know, there's like, where are you looking? He's not looking anywhere. He is looking at a missed opportunity. He is looking at his own intentions. And he's trying to strategize and recalibrate so that he can carry it out. So he missed, and this is him getting up to get closer. He's bringing the mic with him. I didn't even zoom out. I was just looking at this. We have liftoff, folks. And other times too, Mark will put something right here next to the guest, just so that he can try to go for that thing and then reach and do a thigh tap for 5. Because I think they have a whole point system, and Mark tries to, for every tap, for every touch of the back of the back or the thigh, there's a point system. And I think they, and Mark, or Sam Morrell, just sits back there and watches all this happen. So he's like, I bet I can get 50 points off of Bert tonight. So you get 5 points for a thigh, 2 for a shoulder tap, and maybe even 3 or maybe 4 if you can get in the back, tap the back of the back, because you gotta be close for that. Maybe 6 is if you run your finger up the neck. But here we are. Watch this. Let's see if you see this.
Yeah, that's
Yeah. I was like, hopefully your own
Oh,
heart.
okay. So right there, he missed that one. Okay. So he missed that one.
It wasn't Owen Hart.
Wasn't it Owen Hart?
Yeah, no,
Bret
that's
Hart.
the one who died.
Yeah, that's
Yeah. I was like, hopefully your own
Okay.
heart.
Yeah.
I
So
could-
that's him. That's what a jab does. A jab is a way to measure your opponent. So he just did the jab real quick to then get a read on how far do I need to go with this next one. And look at it, it's all right there. Okay. I can't make this stuff up. Okay, I am just showing you what I see, and people think, and they wonder, how is it that I can talk for hours? Well, yeah. Look it. And you don't even have to. Okay, allow me to paint the picture for you. Allow my logos to open the doors of perception. And abrir los ojos. Okay, the third. He says, as far as he can get. Yeah. Yeah. And Bert, it's almost like Bert knows. Bert knows that there's this running joke going on. And so he literally went as far away as he could while still being like in the field. It's like Friday Night Lights. So that was a quick jab, and he's like, no, you ain't doing it, man. You ain't getting the points on me. Okay, but Norm thinks he's gonna get 50, but it's not looking good. It might be more 25, but he did get a thigh pat right off the bat, 45 seconds in. That's a record, by the way. It took an hour for him to touch Jerry Seinfeld's thigh, and it freaked Jerry out. Jerry was like starting to kick him. I covered it. I discovered this thing about Mark maybe a year or so ago, and it's one of the things that inspired me to broadcast. I needed to share, the things I've seen. So Mark is my muse. Thank you, Mark. No, I although I will say, and I've said it before, Mark does support smaller channels, and he likes the snark kind of stuff. So that's pretty cool of him. And he was kind enough to like one of my posts that I made of him, and I thought that was pretty cool. So he will always have, it doesn't take much. Okay, it doesn't take much to have a little place in my mind. Okay, because I have no heart. But no, he's got a little place in my heart. Maybe, I don't know. We'll see. But I thought that was a kind gesture. So kind gestures go a long ways. So do compliments. You'd be surprised. I can be buttered up really easy. I thought I was quite stoic. It turns out to be I'm not. I blush with every compliment. So if you want to see my cheeks go red, no, please do not. That's it's basically like you're insulting. You're complimenting a man. I couldn't believe complimenting someone. No, I think it's a fine gesture. It means you're quite secure if you can compliment someone. It's a shame more people do not. So please compliment me as much as you can, and you'll feel better about yourself. But here we are. He is going to try to hit this. He's going to try to tap that, and old Kreischer is not going to let it happen. So did we miss the?
Wasn't it Owen Hart?
Yeah, no,
Bret
that's
Hart.
when he died.
Yeah, that's the
Yeah. I was like, hopefully you're Owen Hart.
Yeah.
I couldn't get it out. I said Bret Hart. Sorry. Keep going there.
Oh, so then that was the second, and now he is getting up, bringing the microphone over with him to try to do it again.
We're slow to start this. We're sorry,
we had a
Bert.
couple pods earlier.
Yeah.
Oh God.
And I want to drink.
That's the death of podcasting.
I know it is.
That's the death of podcasting.
Yeah.
It's so
when,
true.
when you
Oh,
come
yeah.
It's
in,
the Owen Hart.
Yeah. And I already told Wizard, nothing to apologize for. You guys do your thing, and it's all good. It's cool. Just telling Wizard, you can do whatever you like. But no, I appreciate it, and here we are.
What a podcasting.
It's all good.
Yeah. Well, it's like fucking twice. Like I fucked my wife, and
Oh,
I'm like,
here we
hey,
go.
that was pretty good. And she's like, let's go again. I'm like, we're only gonna ruin it.
and then if I come in and I notice you guys don't have energy and I talk a lot, the comments are like, he wouldn't shut the fuck up.
No.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
it's
We're
crazy.
here. We're here. We're bringing it for you, dude.
Okay, look at. He keeps trying to get he's like, he's so out of reach, and he's trying to get a reread on him after his new position. He positioned himself a little further, and just extended his arm out just to see if it's even possible, and he notices it's not.
a lot.
So how is he going to tap his shoulder when he's so far out of reach? Okay. And Bert Kreischer knows. Look how far away from the whole thing that he is. So let's
Comments
do
are
this.
like, he wouldn't shut the fuck up.
There. Okay. So he is looking at the monitor right now to actually see how much distance he has and how, in God's name, he can close in that gap. Is that the right way to say that? And so he's looking at it and he's like, shit, that's like 13 inches. It's like a mason sigil that I've got to create in order to reach my my target. That's insane. How does Bert know? How does Bert know? Bert, have you been watching my show? What are you doing watching? Did you watch my coverage? And again, he sits here and just watches it. He just watches it happen. And he's like, because you know that afterwards they're just like, I can't believe you kept touching his shoulder. He's like, yeah, man, got him 5 times.
Come in and I notice you guys don't have energy and I talk a lot, the comments are like, he wouldn't shut the fuck up.
No.
Yeah, it's
we're
crazy.
here. We're here. We're bringing it for you, dude.
No,
We're gonna
I-
step it up.
listen,
We're gonna step it up.
got it.
We need a drink. Let's have a
I
drink.
can't drink.
We'll
What's
drink.
up?
Please. Oh, you didn't hear?
Medication?
Yeah, blood clots.
All right, let's see if he now he brought it back. So he might be doing, like kind of like a pullback. Usually before that one goes forward, you must first go back. Okay. That's, Wizard knows this in fighting. Okay. If you're in order to move forward, you must first plant and go back first, and then you move forward. And he leaned back to plant. You think that it's to get further away from him, which will see now Kreischer's walls are down. His defensive walls are down because now he's leaning back. So he's like, okay, but that's then when they lunge. So whenever there's a lean, a lunge typically follows. Coiling up. Yep. Norm Black's death perception. Yeah, that might be it, because even how he looks, it's like he's not looking at an object or anything. He's not even looking at anything. It's almost like he's looking cross-eyed, but he's not. But yeah, now we've seen Cobra, okay? So, Cobra is when, someone is like, oh, kind of, Rogan did the whole, I mean, did you guys see that? I mean, I can't. I mean, you guys have to see it. So, I mean, and then the Cobra is when you're doing this and you're arching back. You go Cobra. Yeah, I like to. But this is a Viper, okay. So Jan pointed out he's actually in Viper pose, and Vipers are venomous, very venomous, and you gotta watch out for the Vipers. No, I think do they have a strong bite? Okay, so he's got he leaned back, and now, now he put his hand down. Okay, his defenses are down. His hand is down, and this is his opportunity to close it. So right there, he can do it. Let's see what happens.
What?
Yeah, my legs. Yeah.
All right, so we won't.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh man! What's with this mannequin man? Wow. Okay. So this is now again to the same degree that you must lunge forward, you must coil back. So he knows that it's quite a bit further than he's ever done. And there's not a guest that has created this much space between them this quickly. So he is preparing. Wow, look at that face, dude. I mean, I'm starting to like it. You've got to really commit to get that, disassociated stare like that. What the heck? Wow. But there's something about Mark that I like though. Like I can handle this dynamic way more than Billy Lee and Andrew Santino. I just couldn't handle that show. I had to turn it. I titled this stream for that, and I'm going to retitle it because I just couldn't handle that show. Now this is, making the thumbnail kind of stuff, but it's still there's still something here that we can kind of play with here instead of just take what they're giving us. Okay. So yeah, he's likable. He's got the dead eyes. but he does it pretty well though. If you're gonna have dead eyes, you might as well have Mark Norman dead eyes. Oh, okay. So Jan says that Bert's still on guard. So maybe Bert's trying to play counter. He's trying to do a counter thing here where you kind of bring them in a little bit. Or that wouldn't be a counter. What would that be? Like a little play possum a little bit. But all right, here I can't believe this. This is crazy. But this is a reaction to this is how he feels that Bert Kreischer is to him. He feels that Bert Kreischer is doing this to him. He's being so far away, so distant, and so he's actually doing a full body projection as to what Bert Kreischer has already done to him.
Drink out of
No, you drink.
No,
I don't give a shit. You know I never cared about that. Yeah, bad.
You all right?
In my lungs, yeah. Yeah.
Blood clots.
Fuck.
Guys, I'm saving.
Okay. All right. So that was the coil. Now he is coming back in. Okay. And look at that determination in his eyes. Okay. That's love. He loves what he's doing. Love of the game. And he's got this hand here, he's going to bring it with him. Welcome to the chat, Jesus Weedman. Welcome back. Oh, we got a good one here. We got Mark Norman trying to do his touches. He likes to touch his guests. And so here he is attempting to do it, but Bert Kreischer won't let him. He's way too far away. So he just did this lean back kind of coil, and we think that he's going to lunge. It's physics, folks. Okay? This is psych pop physics.
For Rogan, so
Is that from drinking or
no, it's from passing out on a plane.
Okay. Let's see if Mark takes the bait, because no, he is doing a little bit of a flex here. Okay. So I wonder if they're going to mention the rock that he's got. But give him a little bit of an olive branch. But I think it is Just a little bit of bait. Here we go.
Pass it on a plane with your leg like this.
What?
Yeah, it's like just inactivity on a plane. I flew back and forth from L.A. to the East Coast probably about 5 times from December 18th to New Year's Eve.
Okay.
And Nashville included. But and I got off the last flight I had from New York to do Kelly Clarkson. Man, on the plane, I was like, God damn it, my fucking leg hurts. And it had been hurting for like a week, 2 weeks, all over in different locations. And it was really odd.
You gotta get you a peg leg, dude. That'd be fucking
Yeah.
sick.
Oh, hell
That's a good
yeah.
thumbnail, dude.
That's-
Little eye patch, peg leg.
Imagine a peg leg.
Yeah. So he's kind of teasing. He was teasing Mark, but when Mark pulled away, he felt rejected. So he's feeling rejected right now because Mark pulled away and didn't immediately mention his new watch. Okay, this is what consuming does. You know, when you consume, it leaves you empty because you need then to have a bit more of that rush. So you need it from outside validation of your purchase. And he's like, exactly, Jen. Yes. It's like, I guess my hand will just sit here all by itself. I guess it won't get tapped. I guess. But he's mostly upset that they didn't notice his watch. But now Mark's thinking, oh, he's got his hand out there. Now, I'll let it play out. I won't tease it out like this, play it out too much like this. But we'll let this play. And
That's a good thumbnail, dude.
That's-
Little eye patch, peg leg.
Imagine a peg leg.
oh, come on,
Dude, I was scared when it happened because you know it's a blood clot. You don't.
Yeah.
You know it's a blood clot immediately.
I don't think I would know.
I would know
You
that.
know.
Really?
You 100% know. You 100% know. And then I went in. I was like, it was throbbing at night. And then I told my wife, I was like, I woke up at 2 a.m. to make a drink to go back to bed because I was like, I have no rest. And Leanne's like, I'm taking you to the emergency room. And
Fuck.
you know when you go, usually you're like, I'm fine. And I was like, I want to go to the emergency room.
Whoa.
And I went in and I told them, I said, I think I have a blood clot. And they're like, you don't have a blood clot. You don't have any of the markers are, you're very overweight. Like I'm overweight, but I'm not, you got to be very overweight, totally inactive. Like those are the markers for blood clots usually. She's like, you seem fairly active. And she goes, I think it's your sciatic nerve, which I do have a sciatic problem. And then
Is that back?
like right here.
Got
and
it.
shoots down your leg.
Okay.
And I told her, I said, but it's been traveling. It was in my foot. It was on the outside of my foot. It was in my calf. It was on the outside of my calf. It was all over
It's
my
like
leg.
you. It's torn like a motherfucker, dude.
Dude, I was crazy pain. She comes back. They do a ultrasound, and she's like, you have a significant blood clot in behind your knee. She goes, I didn't see that. She goes, we got to see if they're in your lungs. And then took me in, and then they're like, they're in your lungs. And so then they're like,
How the fuck did Attell beat you to fucking this?
I know.
there's a guy from CNN, young dude, flew to Afghanistan, didn't move a lot on his plane, I guess, landed. I hear every blood clot story you'd ever. Young guy gets a blood clot, died 2 days later.
But don't a lot of people just sleep on a plane? Like
They do, but I think
it's the angle, maybe.
it's so there's a number there. Honestly, no one can really figure out what happened. Like they're going like, how did it happen to you? Like,
Yeah.
and so I mean that's where, man, when the internet chimes in, you're like,
Oh, don't read
fuck.
that shit.
Have you ever had COVID? 11 times. Were you vaccinated 4 times? Were you?
Oh shit! There's the mic drop. Okay, pure and simple. Pure and simple. That'll do it every time. Okay. you got to have people to not participate in something so global. There has to be people to be your test group that I forgot what they call it, where that you're conducting an experiment, like a double blind test or something. You have to have people not participate. So that's why any of these like mass protests and all this, it's not really organic, that's viral. And you can see that it's only on the people that participate in that. And so if you just don't participate in it, you don't have those feelings. So you should opt out on anything that becomes like too necessary for everyone to adopt, because there has to be people that don't do it, so that we can know what base reality used to be.
You on testosterone? A ton. Were you inactive on the plane? Drunk, passed out. Alcohol has nothing to do with it, luckily, because that was like but yeah, it's like all of the above. This guy, he got a blood clot and he died.
He's like an in shape guy.
Yeah. You don't know.
Damn.
I mean, listen, man, some people just die.
Yeah.
And there's no reason they die. It's just a fluke.
Wow. There's that one guy who died jogging.
Embolism in his lungs. DVT,
Whoa.
that's what I got.
From the plane ride.
I've been flying West Coast, East Coast for like the past 3 weeks, and I'm going to Oregon this weekend.
Dehydration is a huge thing.
Okay.
It thickens your blood. Coffee,
Damn.
huge
I
thing.
had like 6 coffees today.
Oh, shit.
Dude, the key is
I'm worried about terrorists on planes. I would need a fucking stewardess to shake me if I pass out.
You
get
better
compression.
walk.
Just get compression socks. It won't happen.
Really?
Yeah, if you get
Compression
compression socks, it won't happen. And if you get up, I have to get up every 30 minutes on a flight now. So I get up like a lunatic, like almost like I'm like one of those scouts on a plane looking for terrorists.
Yeah, yeah.
And I face everyone. Yeah, Marshall. But yeah, so I'm not drinking for indefinitely. I got a second opinion.
All right, I think you're ugly too.
Wow, this is crazy.
Oh. Yeah, Wizard's saying, yeah, it's oh, you're being sarcastic. Yeah. Yeah, it's a coffee. Yeah. Yeah, Bert, yeah, it's a coffee. Yeah, sure. Right. Wow. 4 shots. Shots! Wait, taking COVID shots with Marshall Williams? Kicking him back like his old Aunt Jemima. God rest her soul. Okay, that's what he said. Kicking him back. Yeah, but those flights would get you, huh? If it's any more than 3 hours, I hate flights any more than 3. Like I'm a domestic guy. Now if you travel international, fly international, yeah. I can imagine having to do it, multiple times a year. Those 12, 14-hour flights. It's wild. No, thank you. Yeah, shouldn't travel faster than a camel runs. So, if you're going any faster than that, you will be out of sync with your natural rhythms and Earth. traveling out of space.
Bird on, no drinking.
She
Damn.
said to me, I mean, I'll tell you the number. She goes, "You're going to be on blood thinners." And she was like, and this is, she like, it got really serious real quick. Because I even posted like a poll on Instagram because everyone thought it was a cramp. It was like,
Yeah. Now I wonder if people are selling, or I wonder if they're doing a lot more blood thinners now, and so the doctors are really pushing them. Now I can't be freaked out about any little leg cramp I get when he's talking blood clots now. Okay. Because I love that coffee. That's why I do my shows late. You do not want to get me on broadcasting in the morning. And I thought I might try it out a couple of times. Maybe the weekends, doing more like 10 o'clock. Or no, probably not that early, but a little early. Because give me a little bit of coffee. I'm chatty. Okay. So there's a lot of gaps in my cadence because it's late. I'm relaxed. I'm chilled. I have no caffeine in me. I thrive on coffee. I have no natural energy. I must only use coffee. No. But give me watching the news and some coffee. Ooh, I get some opinions. Okay, so if you ever want to get me to react to things, we'll start doing a morning show. But this isn't looking very promising for Mark Norman. Okay. There's going to have to be some kind of event to close in the gap a bit, event horizon, if you will, to eliminate the space between.
and I was like, guys, am I a hypochondriac or do you think I have a blood clot? And everyone, 95% hypochondriac.
God, that would suck if that was your last post.
Oh, God.
Is this a tumor? That was his last story.
Do you know what Leanne said to me in the hospital room? Because then I get diagnosed with a blood clot, and it gets super serious real quick. Then they find them in my lungs, and it gets wildly seriously, wildly quick. And my blood pressure's through the roof. My heart rate's skyrocketing. They take me in to do the CT scan, the CAT scan, and they put iodine into my bloodstream. And they're like, hey, are you allergic to iodine?
Oh, jeez.
And I'm like, I don't know. I don't think I've ever had it. And he goes, well, we'll just find out. And I go, well, hold on. What was what's like a side effect? And he goes, blood clots, anaphylactic shot.
Oh,
and I go,
God.
Can you test it? And he goes, nah. It's just we put it in. He goes, you're in the hospital, safest place to be. So he goes, you're gonna feel it.
Have you gotten into anaphylactic shock?
No, I never.
I did once. It sucks. I look like fucking Hitch in that scene. Your eyes bug out, your throat closes.
Wait, what was it for you?
I'll tell you off air. I don't want to tell people my Achilles heel.
Was it cum?
It was cum. God damn it.
He'd be dead by now.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah. So then,
that was a good
it's brutal,
one.
dude. They
That's a
jam
good
that
one.
fucking EpiPen in your
Oh.
leg.
well, what's crazy?
And a bird shit on me on the way to the doctor. My mom rushed me to the fucking hospital and a bird shit on me, and my mom's like, "That's good luck."
That's
And I was
good
like,
luck.
Doesn't
That's good
feel
luck.
like good luck right now, but
So they go
God damn it.
when they tell you
Oh,
you're going.
no.
When you get iodine, they go your throat is
Wow.
going to tighten.
yeah.
It's going to get real hot,
And by the way, this is like what happens. Yeah, when you
and then you're going to
Going
feel like you
anaphylactic
shit
shock.
yourself, and you're going to feel like you pissed yourself.
Okay.
And I'm like, these are all symptoms of anaphylactic shock, I think.
Yeah.
And he's, so
No,
how do
not
I know if I'm
pissing,
having
shitting
anaphylactic
yourself.
shock?
Yeah.
So they flood me with iodine, and then and I feel it, and I feel like I shit myself. And by the way, I'm naked on this thing with a blanket over my dick.
Jesus.
And then the guy comes up to me, the nurse comes up to me, and he's like, I'm in the CAT scan, and they stop it, so I'm halfway through. And he just leans in, he goes, hey, man, are you having a heart attack? And I was like, I don't know.
You're the doctors. Tell me.
Yeah, go give me a fucking answer here. You got a lot of questions.
right.
Am I allergic to iodine? I don't know.
Yes.
And so I go, I don't think I am. And he was like, your heart rate is through the roof and your blood pressure is skyrocketing. And I was like, dude, I'm having a fucking panic attack. You asked me if I'm allergic to iodine. I feel like I shit my pants.
Oh my God. I mean, what is the medical industry going to do now that everyone is injected with all this stuff? And they're going to try to carry on as usual with all the same kind of therapies and no, everything's changed. Okay. You put one little wrong chemical in these people that dose themselves up. Yeah, it's going to have a completely different response. So, but then they're going to make money off of blood thinners now.
I'm getting a CAT scan. And then he just goes, oh, no, never mind. The phone rings. The answer, he goes, you got blood clots in your lungs. And I was like, and so.
In your lungs.
Yeah. And so.
I don't know anything about this. How bad
Well,
is
they're
this?
not as bad. So blood clots can get, it's the embolism where the blood clot explodes, I think, in your lungs that you don't want. I had blood clots in my lungs. I mean, I never saw a picture of them. So, but they said they were small. They weren't like, crazy big.
Nice, Jen.
But then they're like, the lady goes,
He's burying his soul right now, Mark.
Sorry.
He's talking about his medical.
when you fart in leather pants, it sticks in them.
Bert's like, it was stage 4. Mark's like, hold on, let me get a look.
Sorry, I had eggs for lunch.
so then they come in, they're like, yo, we're gonna put you on blood thinners. It's really serious. You need to take this very serious. You need to be on blood thinners.
But let me just say, and look at what is up, Mark? Okay. Did you accidentally shard? This whole burping and farting thing, I am not about. I hate that shit. It's one of those things that makes me think that there's just something about Mark Norman that I can't like. Okay, I can't like someone that does that. Like to be funny, that's it's not. I don't know. It's very kid humor.
And I was like, for how long? She goes, 6 months.
Jesus.
And I go,
So you're sober for 6 months?
yeah,
Oh my
Dude,
God.
you're going to get ripped.
I mean, I guess. I got a second opinion.
Yeah.
I was like, hold on. So then I call my
No, take this seriously.
I call my
dude.
What? Hold on.
get Dr.
I call my
Oz in here.
cardiologist and I go, yo. So I'm on blood thinners, and he goes, I think you should be on blood thinners for the rest of your life. I mean, it's not bad, but like a mild blood thinner. And I was like, but wait, can I drink on them? And he was like, listen, I can't, like, it doesn't really affect, I can't say there's any correlation between your blood clots, blood thinners, and alcohol. But what I can tell you is you have blood clots in your lungs and in your leg, and you should focus on your health to get rid of them. And then come back, he goes, come back in 3 months, we'll take a look at it. Come back in a few months. But
Come back in a few months. You think you're going to get healthy in 3 months? No, you're going to be stressed to the max, freaking out, and you're probably going to make it worse.
I went from crazy pain in my leg, like I mean unbearable, unbearable. Couldn't find comfort sleeping. To now, like I took a walk in the park today. I've been working out. I don't feel it the way I did. So the blood, and I was on a crazy amount of blood thinners, and now I'm on like just like 2 a day, and no Tylenol, and my blood pressure is perfect. I feel great. And that's the problem with not drinking is like
You just feel good.
you feel fucking.
That's the problem. That's the problem with not drinking. You feel good.
Incredible.
But you also got the Mickey Mantle gene, so you might heal in like half the time.
I set an appointment for the day after the Super Bowl to get my leg checked. I tried to get in there the day before the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
Because I was like, fucking Super Bowl party.
Drinking?
Yeah.
But you know what's weird? You know what thins your blood is alcohol. So you'd think it would help.
I think the alcohol isn't bad. It's not bad. It's not bad in the whole scheme of things. What it is the alcohol causes inactivity on a plane and you pass out. And I think I passed out on my flight from New York to here with my leg underneath me. Like just passed out. And I had gotten a massage. I'm not saying this is the cause of it. I got Rolfed because I thought I had a foot problem and the dude fucked my leg up.
Oh, I'm sure that added to it.
That's what they said. They go, I think you probably got injured. So they go to and because I was injured, and this is like a perfect storm of blood clots. Because I was injured, I stepped up my testosterone thinking it would heal me. And so all these things mixed, and I had COVID 11 times, and I had 4 vaccinations. But that's and you
can't be sitting on it. You gotta George Floyd that calf. If you,
By the way,
you lay
Perfect
on
Storm
it.
of Blood Clots. That's Clooney's next movie. Working on it.
But yeah, so
I got a glass. I'm having a porosos. I need a drink.
Yeah, me
yeah,
too.
have a drink. Have a drink.
Well,
Have a drink.
This is like when Ebert lost his face and he was like, "Eat for
Hold on,
me."
it's
We're
not
doing
like
that.
that. It's not like that. What's crazy is I'm in the hospital. This is how my brain works. And you guys know me well enough to know that I'll get made fun of for this, but it is how my brain works. I'm in the hospital. I get the blood clots everywhere, and then they leave the room, and they don't tell me any diagnosis. They just tell me I have blood clots. And I go to Leanne. I'm like, "Yo, this will fuck the promo up for my TV show. Like I'm supposed to be hardcore press, flying back and forth to promote a show I absolutely love and stand by, and I'm like." This is going to fuck everything up. And I'm on tour. I'm on the road straight for 25 days. I'm on the road straight for 9 weeks.
Oh.
And I'm like, what the fuck?
Can you go bus?
Oh.
I'm on the bus. I'm on the bus.
Okay.
But I'm not on the bus. Like I got to fly to Austin tomorrow afternoon to get to my show in Austin. And then I'm doing a run in Texas. I go back.
God, I hate schedule talk. I hate it. Oh, God, I hate schedule talk. I don't want to know your itinerary. Okay? That is not content. If I want to know, I will look it up. Same thing with your bio. I don't care about your family. Okay? I know who you are. I don't need to know your family in order to figure that out. To figure out that you're an idiot. Okay? It's plain as day. Yeah, it is. And I was actually seeing if I should, because I too was getting bored. And I'm like, maybe I'll try out a different screen or something. Is it better to view it like that for you guys, or is that proportionally kind of awkward? Maybe this might be nice to transition into when we go into the segment like this. So you prefer... Oh. Okay. So this is let's say that this is 1 and then this one is 2. 1. Okay. right? This is good. Okay. Sorry, I'm responding to a slight lag. But I'm sure that this is easier to view for you guys and for me. Why did I have it like that? Oh, this is my kind of intro talking about the stuff. I forgot to go into the thing. See, I had these things set up and I forgot about it. Sorry about that. I didn't have it on full screen for you. No wonder I was over on my other monitor. But trying to see if he makes some contact. But yeah, he's just going into his itinerary. Oh my god! Like,
Doing Rogan Monday, and then
god,
and then I'm taking the bus from Austin to.
Oh, bus talk. Okay, let's see if we can skip some of this here.
Special
Go
day.
in. Do how many shows are you doing?
3.
Oh, do 4.
I can't because they were talking me out of it. I added the night before.
Who's going to talk you out of it?
Well, I added the Thursday show at 8:30,
Yeah.
so I wouldn't add a fourth. They were like, please don't add a fourth, and just for like loading the set in, they didn't want me to add a fourth. So
Dude, add a 4th and film all of them. I did 6 on my last special.
Damn.
I think I can get it in 3. I think
Yeah.
You can get it in 3.
Yeah.
Here's the problem: you're shooting 3.
Yeah.
So you shoot Thursday,
yeah.
and then you shoot Friday. 2
Yeah.
shows Friday.
Yeah.
It's perfect.
Yeah, it'll
Your
be
first
good.
show's a wash. They're not going to get it on the first show.
Yeah,
Don't even
probably
worry
not.
about that first show. Everyone that I know goes, I got it on the first show. The special never was the thing they wanted.
No.
And everyone, because all the cameramen don't know their angles yet.
You put some lime in here?
Oh, do we
little
want a
lime
lime?
juice.
What is this, Korea? Come on. Give us a lime,
I'm
man.
fucking hurting Bert. Santino and I got after it
When? Last night?
last night. We got fucking lit up.
And then how many podcasts have you done today?
We had Adam Ray on earlier. And
Oh, a lot of energy.
Yeah.
A lot of back and
He was
forth, a lot of
great.
zingers.
He was great.
Get ready for a snooze fest, everybody. Bert Kreischer's here.
Well, here's the question. He's not doing Dr. Phil. You're not drinking. Are you worried that's going to change you, your act?
Okay, so they did a podcast with Adam. What was his name again? Dr. Oz. The other one that we looked at. So they recorded it just before this. That doubling up thing. That's not fair for the guests. Trying to stack their shows. And now he's like, man, I'm second on the list. They're not even mentioning my watch. He's not even tapping me. Did I miss a tap? I wonder if there was a tap there. And feels a bit defeated.
Your brand, your whole show is about being a party animal.
No.
You not worried?
No.
No, it's going to be fine.
Come on.
No, but no one knows that I'm drinking or not drinking on
The
stage.
show is called Fully Loaded. I mean, everything's boozy.
No, my tour is called Permission to Party.
Okay.
Yeah, but no, I don't think. I mean,
He just farted again.
you know, that's like the old thing. Like, if you lose weight, are you still funny? You know,
good point.
Like, I don't. When I'm on stage, I'm sober. I'm doing
Sure.
the show sober. I perform sober. I drink at the end towards the machine story because it's my night.
So this is usually how Mark gets closer to people. You'll set something down to close in the gap. And since his arm is there, he might as well just bring it a little further. So, but he's pretty far away, and you know, I don't know if they'll be able to. I don't know if he'll be able to close in that gap. Appreciate it. It's fun. So you know, here you have an opportunity, but I don't know if I don't know. He's not really taking this, so I might be. Maybe I'm just not seeing it right on this one. I mean, he seemed to be going after him pretty hard, but he's not even accepting the bait. It's too easy for him. Did he tap it? I didn't even see it because he would rather swat that away than to touch a hand of another man. He wants to touch a limb, touch a lap. He wants to touch your esophagus before he ever touches your phalanges. And he'll swat that hand away. So he's not even going to... Interesting. All right. So let's see if something... Because we... 17 minutes in. That... I don't know if he'll do it.
I go, I'm done. For me, I just go...
And that's in
Look at
your
that.
bones.
Yeah, and
It's autopilot for you, right?
It's like
Joe?
when I'm drinking telling a machine, it's like I just go a little longer with it and I fuck around with the story. That's just to make the machine fun for me. But for the most part, I go up with coffee and like I do a coffee mix of coffee and protein shake, and I've always done that.
All
But
right.
I don't like
What?
performing drunk.
Wait, what do you... Oh my God. Why does everything have to be this, like... taking everything in. This Bert Kreischer oral fixation. I mean, at least he's doing push-ups. He can do more push-ups than me. Okay, he does have that freak Alex Jones beast mode kind of frame. He must be a bit German, Scottish or something. Nothing I would want to be around. Shit. I need my Jumanji. But look at that. Oh, Reiner's right behind you, dude. Kurt Metzger would never sit there if that was there. If we're to believe what went down, if that is how it happened, how the murder of Rob Reiner happened, if we were to believe the narrative, because he's not convicted, the son's not convicted of it, right? What would be the motive? Maybe they're pushing this. He's really mentally unstable, or mentally unstable and incapable of having a conversation without asking if you're famous. Now, it did sound a bit MK Ultra, okay? If he's, are you famous? Are you famous? Famous, famous, famous. Parents, famous, famous. Maybe he got his marching orders at the party. Okay, if you listen to some of the MK Ultra stuff that's in Control History and some Kurt Metzger shows, they'll tell you, and a little bit of that Historia one, the one that sounds like an AI voice. But I think that's a real person. She's done some MK Ultra videos and stuff. I still think it's a AI script or something. But they say that you can hypnotize someone just by saying something. And when people are locked in like that, they end up carrying out these marching orders that are given to them without them even knowing. And they will carry out the actions of what they were told. And they say some of it is to relay information to world leaders, and other form is to carry out assassinations. And when they come out of the trance, they don't recall anything. And some people have a self-delete mechanism put inside them mentally through being hypnotized. That idea is dropped in there, just like Inception. And they will then self-delete after they carry out the mission. So if that happened to Nick Reiner, you usually have to be on some type of drug to alter your mind, and then you can be easily whatever you want to call it, manipulated. Okay. And what if he was told what had happened to him as a child, and then he just went nuts? Or what if he kind of always knew it? Well, sure, he probably always knew what they did to him as a child, and then just got to the point where it just, like, what if he was told by other people, like, how can you just let your family, I couldn't, like, I would just, so if they're feeding him this kind of stuff, if you take a look at the people that were at that party. It was a Christmas party. And I believe it was a Christmas party at Conan O'Brien's house. And Bill Hader was there. And Bill Hader had just finished doing quite a few intense movies that depicted him having to carry out, he was basically, seemed like he was playing someone who was being hunted and who he would also murder. So it's like, look, it seems that I referenced it before, like the Michael Douglas movie, The Game, where you don't know if you're like, they'll have things happen to you in your real life, and you have to kind of, you know, overcome the hurdles that they. So Tom Segura is looking like he's a Fed, like Dave Attell. It's because he's always on the lookout, because now they're like playing like these little, these little reality game kind of things with him. Jonah Hill went through that with Leonardo DiCaprio after he did that movie with him. He was always like looking around his shoulder. Something happened. So I think they, can cause tragedy, and I don't know. All the main, like, big celebrities, their children died tragically. Their mothers died tragically. It's this weird. It's not. I mean, people know what it's about, but that's this kind of strange thing. This offering that you either have to give or they will just take it. And that, that's what the Eyes Wide Shut movie was about at the end. They gave their kid away to the people at the toy store. You have to give your child. And Rob Reiner did that with Nick Reiner. He abused and also gave him to other people to abuse. They would kiss each other on the mouth, something similar that Will Smith and his son were always seen on TV kind of doing. And maybe something similar happened. I don't know, but it's been said that Rob Reiner has also shared his kid with other people, that I couldn't imagine what mental state that would put a person into. So I can't believe it didn't happen sooner, actually. So good on him for carrying that for so long. Because I for sure couldn't do that. Couldn't carry that with me for, I would nip that in the bud real quick. So what they do is they sedate you. Just kind of keep you at a level of where you won't be able to. There's a very low self-preservation, and so that you don't have the will to fight back. So if that's the case, that's a lot for Nick to have to handle, and people have done that kind of retribution type of act quite a lot, or quite a bit. maybe not enough, but seems it could help. I mean, I wouldn't recommend it, but couldn't imagine. So there it is, sitting right there. And you know, we're too busy now to not thinking about ice. Notice how like no one's talking about ice anymore. No one's talking about Reiner anymore. It's all just the next thing. It's crazy. So we appreciate a little bit of time to reflect, but hope everything works out with this situation, because that's some heavy shit. Okay, that took a little bit of a turn, folks. Sorry about that. No, I don't apologize at all. But I do apologize, and that's the bit of the journey part. We'll get back on track here. Here we are.
Coffee and protein shake, and I've always done that.
All
But
right.
I don't like performing drunk.
don't
I've
either.
done it, but I don't like it. You really
I'm
did
with
have
you.
eggs.
I mean,
Yeah.
what did he eat for real?
I got blood clots in my ass. I'm trying to get them out. Yeah, sorry, folks. I had a big lunch. I had a tortilla soup. It was unbelievable. But yeah, back to the club. I mean, you look like you're a gynecologist, Miami.
Yeah.
But
Dude,
I'm worried about you.
don't. I mean, listen, I think I'd be dead by now.
That's a good point. I'm glad I partied with Bert. We went to Ireland. We went all over the
Don't
UK.
say it like
we
this
went
is
to.
You're
fucking
saying it like I'm
memorial.
dead.
Well, you came to my bachelor party. We had a great time.
So there was a photo op there, and he was trying to be all animated for it. So Bert Kreischer's not drinking, and they're drinking. They love doing that. Bobby Lee did that just a few moments ago, feels like. So who's recently said that would be evil if someone did that, knowing that they were sober? Someone we watched before. Oh. Andy Dick and Jamie Kennedy. Okay. Andy Dick is, through proximity, I guess, is kind of tied with some deaths, and one of which I have to think about those names again. Who was that? He was on the. Oh, I can't get into this. But anyway, drinking in front of someone who's trying to be sober, not a good idea. But Andy Dick and Jamie Kennedy were talking about how that it might not have been a good idea that Andy Dick was drinking in front of the guy on news radio, Phil Hartman. Thank you, Phil Hartman. wife, and so yeah, that's but Andy Dick says it wasn't really like that. Everyone was just kind of hanging out, and but maybe people believe that Andy Dick might have been maybe a little bit egged it on or something. I don't know. So he denies it, and then also brought up that he also denies the Chris Farley one too. And I'm like, wait, what? You got the Chris Farley one too? So, but apparently he was seen with both of them just a few months before they died. And it was usually drug related, right? So it might have had something to do with what he gave them. That's what Jamie Kennedy was inferring.
You're saying it like I'm dead.
Well, you came to my bachelor
Allegedly.
party. We had a great time. We've lived with the Fully Loaded, the bus tour. I'm glad I got it all in because it's R.I.P. for the old BERT.
You're gonna have to throw up an "I will remember you" graphic here.
In memoriam of the Fully Loaded days.
I'm past. It's over.
Was
It's
Seth
over.
Meyers bummed that you
Never
weren't
again.
drinking?
What?
Was Seth Meyers
No,
bummed?
no.
This is like when Pryor buried the N-word.
Wait, Pryor buried the N-word?
Yeah, he stopped using the N-word towards the end. He was like, he went to Africa and he got all spiritual, and he's like, the N-word's bad.
Took him a long time to realize that one.
Yeah,
Huh?
he sold it to Michael Richards.
Oh.
But yeah,
Did you get a good deal?
I think so. Yeah.
I don't think it worked out.
No, I'll drink again one day. I own a vodka company.
I know,
can't quit
I'm drinking
drinking. You
Hey,
know?
we'll do
good.
it for. We're gonna carry the
Thank
torch for
you.
you till then, dude.
I wish I can't even eat edibles right now.
Really?
Can't smoke weed.
Coffee
can't-
you can do.
I can barely do. I'm allowed 1 cup a day.
You're raw dog in
Yeah.
life.
You know what Che Guevara, when they told him to cut down on cigars, said you can have 2 cigars a day. He'd smoke them this long.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's badass.
I asked her if I could have cigars, and she was like, "You have blood clots in your lungs." And I was like, "Weed?" She goes, "What are we doing here?"
Yeah.
And then I was like, "Well, what can I be by a campfire?"
You might become a candy guy, dude.
No,
You're gonna be. Well, I was in a late night. It was a Tell and Artie Lang,
Oh yeah.
and they were just like
Two
talking about the
sobers.
highs you get from fucking candies.
for real.
And it tells like, oh, these now and laters. This fucking. I'm like, oh, these are 2 sober dudes getting high on candy.
Damn.
No, I'm on. I mean, let's take it to the next level, everybody. I'm on Manjaro, so I'm on a terazeptide, so I don't eat at all. Like I
Whoa.
don't eat. I feel sick if I eat, so I barely eat. All I'm eating is fish because it's what I'm supposed to eat.
So what's the vice? You got to have a take.
Oh, I wonder if this is what's happening with all the celebrities too, like where they're looking really anemic, and it could be from the Ozempic stuff, but maybe they're, and other people too are having to adjust their eating based on these new medications that they're on. Due to all that stuff. Oh my God. Yee! That might just get me harmonizing. Okay? I don't be getting harmonizing. No, I can imagine just getting thrown in that, that the medical system. You get thrown in, and that's what happened. That's what's happening to Bert Kreischer. He goes in there for one thing, and then all of a sudden it's this, and then it's this too, and then you also have it here, and hey, we need to give you some of this, and hey, are you having a heart attack? Never mind. Here, it's this instead. Here, yeah. You just have. It's just blood clots in your lungs. Never mind. You don't have a heart attack. That's just blood clots in your lungs. Okay, let's get it going. You're like, what? Oh, what? Okay, this is insane. It's like a salesman, always trying to upsell you, and you gotta put a stop to that. but they're really good to get when it comes to emergency trauma. You know, this kind of stuff where they got to patch you up and resuscitate you and all this. That is what it's great for, but not for like wellness and all that stuff. But I'm talking way beyond my scope. I know nothing about that kind of stuff. I know nothing about this stuff. I have no scope of practice. I'm ethereal. Here we are.
The edge off.
Well, we're trying to find that out, Mark.
The outfits, I guess. This is some way to
Oh,
go.
this is the advice. I mean, it was going to be like,
Talk about
I
this.
said to
Watch.
myself this year, I'm not going to buy anything. Like, I'm going to try not to buy anything. Because I spent last year just buying shit. That I
Yeah.
didn't
What's the
need.
crazy thing you bought?
I've been to his house. It's like a fucking.
I was
toy
at your old
factory.
house. I haven't seen the new one.
Oh, yeah, the new one's stupid.
What's a crazy thing you bought?
I mean, I bought Tom a race car.
Oh my
I
god!
bought him for $120,000 for his birthday.
Mark got me a gift card to a bar.
What? They got that kind of money? So, I mean, they really hit it big with the podcasts, the tours, and then the vodka. I mean, that's a pretty decent little hustle. You know, that's why you got to watch out for those hustle guys, you know. They're enterprising. And I don't know, but getting some of the enterprise money, woo, man, yeah, be wearing flowers all over the place. But in the meantime, as a bottom dweller, okay, we're in the depths. We'll enjoy it down here. Oh, I just started comparing myself with other people. Okay, get some of the enterprise money. But yeah, to go from a podcast and then do shows, and then you got these movies, and then you got the products and the liquor, and yeah, that can add up. So it's not all from the podcast, and because those tours are, he's got to be making bank. In those arena shows. That's why if you're ever going to be like a speaker, you got to be dynamic. So that it can be heard by a mass. Okay, you're not just gonna watch someone whisper on stage. We used to pay to hear people sing. Now we'll settle for a tight 15. But at least Bert Kreischer takes his shirt off for us. Thanks. But we all must speak, and but let's listen to what they have to say. One day I'll get to speak. Feel like I'm on Mark Norman's lap.
Wait, hold on. You know that? Hang on. Do you know the premise of this?
No.
So this is back when, like you guys will look back at this podcast and go, God, we were good back then. Tom and I look back at Two Bears back then, and we were it was all we had. We didn't have TV shows, we didn't have movies, we didn't have tours.
There
it
you
was
go.
like kind of during the pandemic,
Yep.
and we started buying each other birthday gifts.
Yeah.
And we said we're going to buy more expensive birthday gifts for the next person, so they had to top it next year. And so Tom,
Wow.
for my first birthday, he sent me he
that's
started
cool.
it. He bought me a $6,000 bike, an electric bike that went 45 miles an hour. It was the only gift I got that was good that year.
Not really, but it's
My daughters, my wife, everyone got me something, and then this bike shows up, and I'm hammered, and I get on it, and I go flying through my neighborhood, and I had the funnest time listening to music, not a care in my fucking life. And I called
Because
Tommy,
you're
that's
drunk.
the best present I've ever gotten.
That sounds so the Jew in me is like, that sounds so fucking dangerous,
Drinking.
dude. You
Yeah.
get the music on, you're fucking zipping. Oh,
Yeah.
you lose your senses.
And then Tommy goes, I can't wait to see what you get me.
Oh, boy.
And I got so excited.
You got to one-up them.
So I bought him like a $15,000 jet ski. It went like
Damn.
75 miles per hour.
Holy hell.
And he loves speed, and he just moved to
By the way, this is how
Austin.
Paul Walker died. They kept upping the ante.
Yeah,
And-
exactly.
And so he gets it, and he was he would call me, and he's like, dude, it is 7 a.m. I just had my coffee, and I'm going 75 miles per hour on this fucking lake.
That sounds awesome.
So then he goes, I can't wait to get your birthday present. I'm in the middle of promoting the machine. My schedule's chaotic.
So the way that Bert Kreischer talks grosses me out sometimes. His endearingness and his how much he loves what is happening really shivers my timbers, and not in a good way. It's almost like it's self-helpy, but in this, hey, we're going to get this accomplished. And you can do that. I believe in you. And anytime that you feel that you can not accomplish this, just know I'm right by your side. And it's almost a little too emotional, I need some fire. Okay, watch out. Leave the emotions at the door. Okay, I need some elements. I need wind. Okay.
I'm trying to get to Austin, and I get a call from Tommy, and he goes, hey, everything's been taken care of. I had to go from Minnesota to Austin, Austin to LA back to Austin, and then Austin back on the road.
Okay.
And Tommy said, I got you covered. And I was like, what? And he was like, don't worry about your flight tomorrow. Everything's fine. They're going to fill you in tomorrow morning. So I wake
It's
up.
a massage from a man. That's
Then that's not enough money.
No, that's definitely not. He got me a G6 to take me to Austin, then take me to LA, then back to Austin, then back out on the road. I'm talking with a flight attendant and full meals. And I was like, oh my
Can
God.
we see what G6
Pull up a
looks
G6.
It's the shit.
Wow.
What's so cool about it?
I always wonder
It's got
why.
the bed in the back. It's the fucking. It's a big body plane, so you can stand up and walk around.
Oh,
and it was
wow.
crazy. It was crazy.
I was wondering why Christina stayed with him.
And
Look at that.
So then the next year he wanted to learn. It was crazy. I remember I would just invite people on the plane because I was like, guys, we have so much room.
Yeah.
I mean, we flew producers for the movie because we were like screening the movie and flying back to screen it again in Texas. And
Imagine having to fly with people. So then you have an opportunity to not have to do that, and then you bring a bunch of people in Like, I'd rather fly with a bunch of people than just a couple, especially in this like group party thing. Yeah. Now I have flown in a small passenger plane where, like a commercial one that was very tiny. Was not expecting that one. That was when I was just a wee lad. And that was shaky. That was a shaky one. So, jets. Jet setting. No, I can't wait for G6. Be looking like Kenneth Copeland with them devil eyes, seeing if anyone's trying to get my G6. It's mine. He don't like fishing in the lakes. He doesn't want to be in those airplanes with them normies, them demons, he calls them. And rightfully so. Good God. Have you seen the people out there lately? Whoa, man. There is plenty of beauty out there. But not at the airport. All those people just everyone traveling. Can imagine traveling. Okay, yeah, it is bad out there. Yeah, so it's pretty crazy out there. It's now, even cringe to say that in order to be, edgy, you have to be a bit, a bit conservative, a bit less. So we're already kind of living in that. It's just too crazy out there. But here we are, looking at some crazies. But they did kind of blow out the touch theory. So it doesn't look like they're really, or maybe Mark's kind of giving up because he knows that the shoulder is just too far and that the hand doesn't count. So it doesn't seem like he's too interested in trying to achieve homeostasis with his guest. And by just the hem of Bert Kreischer's Aztec garment, Mark Norman will be whole. So that is the continued metaphor that always arises when I see this dynamic, and I say it as if it's the first time every time I see it, because it's Mark just wants to touch him.
I flew producers on the plane. I was like, Tom got the plane for us.
Tom transitioned to rich guy
Yeah, which producers?
so easily.
He loved it.
He loves it.
And you know what?
He's from Ohio.
He's the best. I think I did an interview one time with Slash. I don't know if I've talked about this on a podcast or not, but I'll share it here.
Yeah.
I interviewed Slash, and one thing they said is don't ask him about Guns N' Roses.
Okay.
And we
Hey, Slash, you want to talk about pottery? What are we talking about? That's kind of your
we were
thing.
supposed to talk about Slash's Snake Pit. It was his new band.
Oh, okay, okay.
And he was in Velvet Revolver, right? He was in something else, not Velvet.
don't know about
No, what was he in? He was in another band. No, he was
Snake
in another
Pit.
band, wasn't he?
Slash's Snake Pit. Yeah.
That's it.
That's
I thought
it.
he was in another band after Guns N' Roses. Am I fucking dumb?
Yeah.
Oh,
There you go, dude.
Nailed it. Okay.
So I show up to the show, and he's already drinking in my green room.
Hell yeah.
It's like 6 a.m.
Jesus. Hell no.
And he's like, I got kicked out of my house last night. They told me you have booze in here. I kind of let myself in.
Still a rocker.
Oh.
I love it.
I'm 28 years old, 27 years old, and it's Slash. It's still Slash to me.
Sure.
So I sit down, I drink with him, and we have the greatest morning ever. Like, we're just shooting the shit. And it's like so loose that by the time we get to the stage, we're hammered. He's like we're walking together. We're like boys, right?
Whoa.
And we sit down, and I go, hey, what am I supposed to talk to his buddy? Ask me anything.
Whoa.
So the first thing I said is, I go, why did Guns N' Roses break up? And he just goes, that's a great question that no one's ever asked me.
We weren't allowed to.
I know no one's, because they go, they don't want to get, and you can see his team like, ugh. And he said one of the most interesting things, and I think this is
Whoa.
important to when you think.
Whoa. His handlers are trying to keep certain things like out of reach for him. So he's just like, man, I guess people don't really care about that anymore. Oh, man. And it's like, Bert asks and is like, oh, that's an amazing question. No one's ever asked me that. They're like, no, oh my God. You're going to undo our hypnosis. He's like, he's coming to, he's like, wait. I was on Guns N' Roses. Oh my God, what am I doing here? Oh, this is shit. Oh my God. Oh no. And they're like, no, all of our work. Can't wait to get some handlers.
And he said one of the most interesting things, and I think this is important to when you think of like, especially, and he just goes, that's a great. Sit down, and I go, hey, what am I supposed to talk to his buddy? Ask me anything.
Whoa.
So the first thing I said is, I go, why did Guns N' Roses break up? And he just goes, that's a great question that no one's ever asked me.
We weren't allowed to.
I know no one's, because they go, they don't want to get, and you can see his team like, ugh. And he said one of the most interesting things, and I think this is important to when you think of like, especially the LA comedy scene, is like, he goes, we were all street kids, and we were all broke together, and we all lived on the street, and we were all.
What? Hold on. What does that have to do with the LA comedy scene? Quit trying to attach your less than important than what you're talking about thing onto someone else's thing. It's like, now you really have to think about the comedy scene here. Now, when he talks about his music thing, think of it like our comedy. You ain't like it, okay? Although you are kind of dressed like it right now. You did it on purpose. You're stealing his essence.
He goes, we were all street kids, and we were all broke together, and we all lived on the street, and we were all the same type of person. We just wanted to get fucked up, play music, and fuck chicks.
Yes.
And then we went on the road, and we were like all the same person. We'd get on the bus, get fucked up, fuck chicks, play music. And he goes, and then we toured the world. We're in Brazil. We're the same kids.
Seriously, that's the gayest thing I've ever heard. Like, when people say that, they're gay. Like, straight guys don't talk like that. Gay guys acting straight talk like that.
get fucked up, fuck chicks, play music, get on the bus.
Like,
Love it.
And he goes, we got done, I think he said Brazil. We got done our last show, and we come back to LA. We sit at our manager's office, and they're like, this is how much money you have. And he goes, they realized none of us had anywhere to stay. We're all in hotels. And they're like, where do you want to buy a house? And Slash was like, easy. We're all living on the Sunset Strip, right above the Roxy.
Hell
right
yeah.
above
And we must
that.
just
That's
live
where
together.
We're gonna move. And Axel was like, I'm moving to Malibu. And Slash was like, what the fuck?
Oh, he changed.
And he was like, no, but Slash goes, that's what I've always wanted to be. That's where I've always wanted to live. And so when I look back at the LA scene, like,
oh, what? And because you moved to Malibu, you're not part of our thing. Is he saying that that's how they broke up? You gotta be kidding me.
Malibu. And Slash was like, what the Axel was Sunset Strip, right above the Roxy,
Hell
right
yeah.
above that's where we were gonna move. And Axel was like,
Okay. So he's saying that they were going to buy a house right where they do a show at a club at, where there's also a bar. Yeah, it's the scene. We'll just buy a house in the scene. Like Johnny Depp at the Vapor Room. And the Red Hot Chili Peppers guitarist. Everyone wanted a house on the hill. Someone else was talking about that. Who else had a house on the hill? Right in that area. I feel like he might have been a bit older. But they want. Wow. Ooh. There's a term. Well, I don't know. I couldn't imagine living so close to where you. Yeah. Where you work and hang out, or I don't know, like that. You know, you kind of want to move around space a little bit more. Yeah. That's why they say fences make great neighbors, because, you know, you can still live in your own world, and not have to kind of to answer to people or anything, even though they're right there. And that way you can continue to do your thing and then say hi occasionally. No, I you know, once there was a time where I had a neighbor. But he's
I'm moving to
He's saying that-
Malibu. And
saying
Slash
that
was like,
Malibu.
what the fuck?
Oh, he changed.
And he was like,
Oh, they
no,
wanna
but
live there,
Slash
yeah.
goes, that's what I've always wanted to be. That's where I've always wanted to live. And so when I look back at the LA scene, like at our best, like all these comics, dude, when we were all broke comics.
By the way, I thought heroin is why they broke up. That's so funny. He's like, he moved to a different zip code. It wasn't cool.
No, but he goes, we were different rich people.
I know, but there's that thing in the behind the music where
I'm
he's
sure.
where he's like, if Slash doesn't stop dancing with Mr. Brownstone, he's out of the band. And you're like, oh shit.
Well, I think Steven Adler had a problem too.
Yeah, they were all
yeah,
fucked,
they were
but
all fucked
but
up.
God, in the 90s,
But I don't know if
they were so
I don't know if
fucking
Slash
cool.
was in the play.
Yeah, so they all like wanted to party, and then the other Slash just said he wanted to chill. Why wouldn't you, want to get out of the scene? I think it would be better if you got out of the scene, had a life, and then you go into it. That way you're bringing something new to the scene instead of just a reflection. That's why everyone starts looking the same when they're part of a scene. Because they're living in it as well. And you got to be able to bring something new to the table. At least occasionally. I mean, it's nice to be in it while you're in it, but then you gotta these scene setters.
It's where he was going to be like, I had a heroin problem. Steven had a heroin problem.
But you see the video of him where he's so fucked up with a cigarette in his mouth, it just like falls down his pants and he's still playing.
Whoa.
By the way, he rocked leather pants.
Oh,
Yeah,
big
dude.
time.
And I can't stop rubbing them. They're so fucking
They're
soft.
very
Yeah.
smooth.
I might send you guys a couple pairs. Anyway,
Oh, jeez.
We'll wear him on the pod if you do it.
You going commando?
of course.
Ah.
Wait, what is it? You've been shitting in your pants the entire time.
This is a great
And
time to
you're
go to
worried
Sheath,
about-
our
I'm
underwear
wearing 2 pairs
sponsor.
of underwear.
You should wear 2 pairs of
I have
underwear.
a net in my ass.
Dude.
Wow.
but
Slash.
what's interesting about me and Tom is like broke
Oh, please do tell. Please do tell what's interesting about you and Tom. That is one thing I've been on Reddit asking. Can someone please tell me what's so interesting? That actually is. That is actually something. Not come to think of it, that is something I actually do quite often. Ask myself, what is so interesting about these people? Why the hell are people watching these people? If not them as industry plants. Okay, they are very well connected. They have bloodlines and old money. And yeah, we're just supposed to believe that you had all those Russian stories. No, I'm sure he yeah, he has all of his experiences. They're not fabricated or anything, but what is so interesting about these people? They have been at it for a while, though. It seems like it probably more than 15 years now. Maybe close to 20. So why not? After 20 years, sure, you should get a 20-year bump. Five, 10, 20.
Comics were identical.
You got that right.
The second we make money, he's a very different. Like Tom wants a house that is furnished, and it's set, and you just move in, turnkey ready. Me and Leanne, we buy a fixer-upper, we tear it down, we build it
Yeah,
together.
I
We
like
spend
that.
a year and 6 months building the house because that's who we are.
Well, Mark moved to a big townhouse
Nice.
in Brooklyn,
Yeah.
and I'm in an apartment doorman building in the village. I like, but I'm also a single guy. He's got the family
Yeah,
now.
exactly.
But it's interesting as you grow as men, you're not the same type of person.
Right.
You're different. Even like you look at Ari. Ari's made money, but he's still stayed this one guy. He doesn't
Yeah.
want to.
Sorry.
I think he's not afraid of the growth. Can you edit something out? All right, go back. But no, but you look at Ari and like Ari definitely is someone who was like, I don't want to change. I want to be the exact same guy,
Yes,
which
yes.
is
Well, that's why
noble.
we love.
You probably made mention of the dosing thing. Ari Shafir dosed Bert Kreischer, and he's got to mention it. Said something before that.
The growth. Can you edit something out? All right, go back. But no, but like, but you look at Ari, and like Ari definitely is someone who was like, I don't want to change. I want to be the exact same guy,
Yes,
which
yes.
is
Well,
noble.
that's why we love him,
Yeah,
yeah.
which is noble, and you're like, great. It's like, look at Shane. Like Shane's an interesting millionaire.
Sure.
Like he's like, you can see Shane not changing at all, but changing at times. you know?
Yeah, he likes nice shit, but he's still a regular guy.
Yeah, and it's interesting to watch someone. You know, I said to you a long time ago, Mark. I was like, I can't wait to see how you deal with fame.
Yeah, one day I'll get there.
You're doing all right, buddy.
You're doing all right, buddy.
Oh, wow. I don't even know if I want to be famous.
Are you
I
not
like
famous?
this level. I'm selling out shows. We got a nice podcast. I hang out with my friends. I got a nice house with a family
Do
and
you
a
want
kid.
anything more?
No.
No, yeah, you do. We wrote a fucking movie.
Well, I
You
mean, I
wanna
like
make
to
a
do
movie.
fun stuff, but I'm not like,
Yeah.
hey, I want to be a movie star.
Yeah, yeah.
Go
but
ahead.
you wanna-
Why'd you
you
write
wanna-
Yeah, because Jeff Dye flat out said that he wants to be the best comedian in the world. That's his goal. Okay. Mark Norman, he's just like, no. Yeah. I want to be at a successful level. The third run within the third tier of existence. But any more than that, not. And he's like, what? But old Jeff Dye.
Movie.
You want to act.
Oh. Wants to be the best comedian in the world. It's Jeff Dye. I don't know how they do that. I don't know how they do that. But let me tell you something. I did see Asmongold do the same thing. Now, it seemed like he was doing it just to show me that he watches my show. Man, I can't believe Asmongold watches my show. He rolled his eyes back, just letting me know he saw my slideshow in the very brief minute and a half that I have at the beginning of my streams. So thank you, Asmongold, for the subliminal messages. I read them loud and clear. Every single one of them. He speaks to me quite often. And thank you for the nod. Because he also did do the Rogan thing too. You saw the Rogan thing. Now, that was something we discovered live, or, like on our own, we discovered that. So here's all. This is a pursuer, okay? So when you have these people that are like pursuing this thing, this is blind ambition. It's not. You can have goals and pursue goals without blind ambition. And when you're wanting to be the best in the world, it takes self-hypnosis to believe such irrational, things like that. So they put themselves in a little trance to believe that their subjective experience is everyone else's. Wild. I mean, and he wants you to like him. Okay. I could imagine. Couldn't imagine.
Wait, hold on.
It's
Hold on.
I want to see if we can do it.
Find your truth. Because
Oh,
if
we
you're
got
lying
Scoot.
to yourself, you're lying to everyone.
All right. Well,
So,
then,
like, because that's a tough
I
part.
think
It's
Mark,
like,
I think I know exactly what he's going to say. You want
Learn how to lie to yourself. Bert Kreischer just basically was sharing Jeff Dye's theory.
all right. Well,
so
then,
like, because that's a tough part.
I think
It's
Mark,
like,
I think I know exactly what he's going to say. You want to make fun shit.
yeah.
And we wrote a fun movie.
But I
for
don't
you
wanna
guys to star in.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah,
It's a
why
fun
not?
it's a
That's
fun
fun.
For you guys, how come you didn't? He's like, how come you didn't ask me, man? I thought we were good. Like, nah, man. We saw that movie of yours. That shit ain't good. No, we're doing our thing. That's what happens when, friends starting production companies. They're like, hey, how come you started production on your new season already? Oh, okay. I just thought that, when I was telling you about this character that I was developing, that it kind of, I thought you kind of liked it, or something. You kind of gave me this wink, and you like want to get in their projects, is what I'm trying to say. Okay. So he's like, come on, man, how come I can't get into a project?
That's fun. And we wrote a funny movie with a ton of jokes in it, and we were proud of it. We had Dave Attell in it. We'd like you to be in it, Stavro,
Yeah.
all these fun people. So to me,
Dave Attell?
that's not about fame. That's like, hey, we're making a movie.
Yeah, but don't get confused. The second
Man. Yeah, don't get confused. It's not what it's cracked up to be. Okay. We're making a movie. In the 30s? Why sounding old-timey radio guy? Yeah, you see here? We're going to make a movie. We're going to be on that big screen. Okay. Have the multiplexes helped or hurt the film industry? Sometimes you can get a nice one, and then other times it does feel a little like how Walmart took over everything for the small businesses in those far out cities.
you enter the movie system, ooh, it's a different fucking animal.
Really? See, that scares me. I don't
it
like
scares
that
me.
animal.
Dude, I have a fucking TV show coming out. Ooh, it's a different fucking animal. Confused. The second you enter the movie.
That's like, hey, we're making a movie.
Yeah, but don't get confused. The second you enter the movie system, ooh, it's a different fucking animal.
Really? See, that scares me. I don't
it
like
scares
that
me.
animal.
Dude, I have a fucking TV show coming out. Is that you on a private jet?
Berkowitz took that in like 2015.
Yeah, I was like, that doesn't look like you.
That was Schumer. I was hungover as shit.
Right. Exactly. That doesn't look like, because he actually has like real emotion, but Not quite though. Not quite. Almost. But that's still that jock like flex. Ugh. There's still something that he just pines for. What is that? He's like, I just don't quite yet have it. He could almost model right there. He that is close. That is really close. He could almost do it right there. But that is so like 2001. You're wearing the that little spear emblem thing that used to be on all the patches on shirts when it was hip to be English, and the hoodie. It's like a it's probably an S class, I guess. You would have a Mercedes. Be cool if it was like a what is that? But man, almost. You could almost model, Mark. If only you could get that thing that you are seeking. Because he's content. Maybe this is just fear of losing it all. See, yeah. This guy. And then that. Could just be drunk.
That fucking beard, man.
Yeah, I was on the road for a while without a razor. Good times.
The thing about
you should
keep
that up.
like TV shows and movies and stuff is like when you do a special, you release it, you know it's going to do well. You're like, well, no, but you did the material for 18 months on the road.
Good point.
Unless you're one of these other comics that go, I'm going to go out for 3 weeks and try it out. And you're like, oh, good luck. But like for us,
To me, that's like, it's insane.
wildly irresponsible.
Yeah.
When you hear a comic, I got to give it
Part
up.
of the fun is getting it good.
Of course.
I got to give it up for Marcelo Hernandez because
He's crushing.
his special
And he's a
did
nice
very well.
kid,
He's a
too.
great kid.
Yeah.
Good guy.
But he was going to do that. He told Chris Rock, "Yeah, I'm getting ready to do my special. I'm going to do next weekend and rehearse it." Chris Rock was like, "Cancel it." He was like, "What?" He's like, "You're not ready," and he canceled it.
Good for him.
And then took time to work on the material.
And good for Rock to tell him that.
Well, that'd be in the back of your head the whole time.
Yeah,
You don't want that voice in the head being like, you're not ready.
But we've all seen specials where you're like, how did they put this out? What are they crazy? This is like half the jokes. They do the shit where they're like, I don't have an ending to that. Next thing, and you're like, what? You don't have an ending? That's our whole job.
That was your closer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Crazy. But I see a lot of that.
I see a lot of it. I mean, it's like I don't understand someone that doesn't take a special as serious as their health. Like when I do a special,
My next special is called Blood Clot. It's gonna be really good. And
fucking
Okay. Should we try to find something else? I thought this was going to be one of those streams where I can just kind of be on one thing the whole time and but doesn't look like I yeah, not really. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I'm not really I mean, this is better than Bad Friends, but I still am having to watch this. You know, I gotta make sure I'm not just watching this kind of stuff too. But cool. So they're doing their stuff. They're enterprising a bit. Okay. They're making they're building the stage, creating their own path, writing their own narrative, and they are going to meet reality square face, or right in the face, basically, according to the defeated Bert Kreischer when it comes to the films, because he's saying that's a tough thing to crack. Okay, it's not like the 90s where you can be a cool indie film production and at least do cool indie films. So all that's gone, folks. Sad. Good riddance. See ya. Guys that live in the past. But it was nice when it happened.
I would have. The blood clot would have been an okay way to die.
Now, what if
No,
your next...
don't fucking
No,
say
no, no,
that,
no.
dude.
You don't want to
Jesus
die. You don't want to
Christ,
die
Bert.
from like an easy joke. You know, like if my liver fails and it's like, oh fuck, I'm fucked. You know?
Right.
You know, if I get a DUI and get in a car accident, come on.
Yeah.
You want to get attacked by a shark.
Dude.
Yeah. But what if your next special is amazing because you didn't drink? Then you can't go back.
Yeah, I can. I can do whatever the fuck I want.
All right.
I don't know where these rules are coming from, you Mark.
Well, I'm just saying because then you're like, oh,
Mark's like, Bert's dead. He's gone to us. I just am not drinking until my blood clot
I
goes
know.
away.
I'm still in shock. It's like
When
it's
have you
weird.
ever known me to lose weight and keep it off, or stop drinking and never?
That's a
I mean,
good point.
I am a fucking gain it back kind of guy.
That's a good point, but it's like seeing Carrot Top without the props or something.
I love that you said that.
Okay.
You have not seen the series yet, have you?
See, that's what it is. It's the I love that you said I love, and then when he talks about his things, he just loves to talk about it. He just loves. Stop loving so much. Learn to hate. Be well-rounded. See, you're trying to be well-rounded, literally, and you don't know how to integrate your shadow. So you live underneath one by that big old bobular belly of yours. Your shadow work.
I got a link to the
Oh wait, I was also not gonna watch this anymore. Let's watch a little bit here and maybe we can find something else.
Hey,
No, we
it's
got
too
it
late.
today right before we're coming here.
I did that in this. That's in the show.
Carrot Top?
Oh,
Oh, I love Carrot Top.
Well,
I'm
so
not a hater.
I leaned in to like.
we got a. Your wizard was in an indie film. Ooh, nice. Okay. We gotta have a story night. And Jan's been to a Kurt Metzger show. So nice. Yeah, we'll have to hear about it. Oh, they used your music and you made it nice, nice. So it was originally for your music, and then they're like, "Hey, we'll just throw you in there too." That's great. Did you make an appearance as yourself, or as a Danny Trejo was in it? Trejo. Nice, as the banjo man. Okay. You can you can type it in. I won't blast it if you like, or uh whatever. But that's awesome. Okay. Cool. Nice. Do you want me to? Sorry, there's a little bit of dead air. Do you want me to say the movie? Uh, we got a indie film star here. Ooh, okay. Nice. Well, Wizard here was a comedian and open micer in Austin and Houston. Nice. Okay. And you had some music. Yeah, because got a good music scene in Austin, so you had a song showcased in a movie. Was that due to South by Southwest? Did you get to participate in that? And you play banjo. Nice. Oh man. Wow. Used to be the Now, are you okay with me saying this? Okay, so Wizard used to Wizard says that he used to be the greatest banjo player that ever lived. That's so he was a, a great musician here that playing the banjo, and he said used to be the greatest banjo player ever lived until I got shot in the hand. Now I'm just all right. Wow, that is beast mode. Okay, Wizard here is beast moding on life. Getting shot in the hand, man. That's an album right there. I mean, you can write a whole album with that. Um, nice. Was it like hand or finger related, or that is that's wow.
like.
So, by the way, the show is free, Bert. It's
Yes.
on Netflix, January 22nd.
which I'm sure is out by now.
Yeah.
Which could be-
Yeah.
when this comes out.
the
Art Mirren looking good.
she looks great.
She's
The-
a cool.
Vikings disease? That's a thing? Oh my god. It's got to be amazing then. You have Vikings disease in your hand? I was driving a tow truck. The city of Houston. Wow. Wow, are you saying that you got shot at from trying to pick up someone's vehicle? Hoo-wee. Shit. I mean, they scoot those things in real quick now. They just back them up like. Okay, yeah. Nice. Well. A life lived. Seems that old wizard here has learned what resistance creates. Okay, creates the ability to soar. You need resistance to soar. And when you take flight, you you get to fly. I mean, that's the greatest thing in the world. I mean, so have a little resistance, and you feel like you're flying. Yeah. Love it. Sorry it happened. Sorry it happened.
girls
Cool
are the
gal.
stars. They really are.
Oh,
They
yeah.
steal the show.
Okay.
But
Epstein said that.
But I leaned into like all the shit that I get online. I leaned into all of it.
Good.
Yeah.
Own it.
Oh,
I leaned into it.
we
Like
got touch.
there's a.
That's
I
how
mean,
you
just
win.
watch the show.
All right. This might put me back in it. Thank you for. That was like the Mark Norman's long con.
I leaned into all of it.
Good.
Yeah.
Own it.
Oh
I
no,
leaned into it.
No, you didn't even touch
there's
it. No,
That's how
I mean,
you
just
win.
watch the show. But I was like, whatever people say about me, like he's just got to take his shirt off. Yeah, I leaned into that. What are you without taking your shirt off? I leaned into that. Would
Hell
people show
yeah.
up? Would people show up? You didn't take your shirt
You,
off.
you
I
8 miled yourself.
I was like, fuck it. I was like,
he
I'm
ate.
already done. I'm done with like, I know what people say, so I'm just gonna fucking include it because that is in my inner thought. I mean,
Right.
the shit people say about you does enter the pathos and ethos, and you're sitting there with it in your head, going like, would people show up if I didn't take my shirt off?
They would. Yeah, they would.
They would.
no, more people would. Are you kidding me? I don't want to see you with your shirt off. Your eyes open, maybe, or actually maybe not. But you sure you're not drunk? Podcast. How dare that shirt clash yet still look kind of fine. No, that is hideous. Those are the worst colors together in the world. What are you doing? I wish I knew what the colors were. Okay. I'm one of those guys. I don't see color. But good God, can't believe it.
You know,
And they'd be like, "Why is his shirt on?"
there would be 80% of the room that's going like, is he gonna take it off?
Yeah, that's true.
It would.
No, actually, maybe you need to take the shirt off. Take that shirt off. That is a hideous shirt. He's not used to what shirts are supposed to look like. Okay.
It's like I brought a guitar on stage one time when I was young, and I put it at the Boston Comedy Club, and I put it next to the fireplace and tried to do material and then play it, and they all just stared at the guitar. And I was like, oh,
Yeah.
never do that again. Iggy Pop had one leg shorter than the other. Did
Is
you know
that
that?
right?
That's why he walked like that. See him standing?
Yeah.
That's because one leg's shorter than the other.
Yikes! Now that is get a pair of panties on that guy. Look at those hips.
panties.
That
The
is
pants are so
fucking-
low.
Alan
Enough's
McBeal
enough.
looks terrible. That's fucking.
Nikki Glazer, what are you doing? All right. Oh, there we go. He's hot there.
That's not Iggy Pop.
Oh yeah, that's a
not
young
Iggy.
pop.
70.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
God.
Yeah, it's tough when you have a sick body and then you're just like, I'm sticking with this,
Yeah.
and you're like, oh boy.
What's that?
Now that's my fear.
What?
No booze, 6 months. Manjaro, testosterone.
And you come ripped?
And I love working out.
So you're just gonna be a ripped guy without a shirt?
Can I tell you?
That's no good.
I was with Chappelle one night and we're fucking boozing, and I told him, he's like, dude, he was like, your shoulders, man, and I was like, oh, 'cause I'm shirtless, and he's
Look
like,
at those things.
and he's like, your shoulders, man, and he goes, you know, man, he goes, you're inspiring me. I want to work out. I want to get jacked, and I was like, yeah, and I was like, you know, people always say like, what if I lose weight? Will I still be funny? And he just, in the best Chappelle way, just leans in. And he goes, fuck him. Get fucking ripped and shredded. Be a fucking rock star. And I was like, oh, you know, Chappelle, all you have to hear is one thing from
Yeah,
Chappelle
yeah.
or Cat Williams, and you're like, that's what I'm doing.
Well, he got ripped. Remember, he was a skinny guy. Every special, he's
You
like
have
a
big fucking
twig,
arms, dude. Look at
skinny
that.
pothead, and now he's like, he's guns a blazing now.
Chappelle,
That is-
Do you remember when Chappelle?
That is not in shape. Okay, that is a big guy who just barely pushed through his fat to have his muscles peek out. Not even that. I mean, it's a bit ridiculous. But any opportunity for Bert Kreischer to show his hog and how much a hog he is. But yeah, that's water weight. That's all like creatine. But I bet he's pretty thick. I mean, he's a thick boy. But you know, I wouldn't say that that's strength. Just mass.
Dude, look
Skinny
at that.
pothead, and now he's like, he's guns a blazing now.
Chappelle, do you remember when Chappelle showed up with big arms?
Yeah,
And you were like, yo.
it
You
was
were like-
weird.
Yeah, well, the funny thing is when a comedian gets healthy, we're like, "Are you okay?"
Yeah.
We're like, "You made a wise
Yeah.
mental choice."
I'm
Like-
more comfortable as a fuck up.
Same. Well, I watched Segura's special, and he's like weirdly thin, like
He's-
so in shape that you're like, whoa, it's jarring.
He's 185 pounds right now.
Ah.
He's thinner than me.
Yeah, Segura's looking weird. And he keeps looking at people, seeing if someone will finally tell him, hey, stop. You need to stop. Whatever. You're taking Ozempic, but stop. Okay? It's like, okay, what? No, do you like me? Watch my special. It's like, do they know what I did in Austin? Right, yeah, exactly. Wizard said that, yeah, he got in shape and, yeah, grew 12 inches and forgot how to do comedy. Yep. And because if you're enterprising and you're, in that little game of buying the next hot thing and all this, I don't know. You can still find some of the, but there was just a bit of the it was the smugness and how you kind of turned it on his fans that people didn't like. I think it's perfectly fine for people to have wealth. Okay, you should encourage people to have wealth because it's better than them struggling. Okay, that but I don't know what I was gonna say. Have wealth. Don't get all crazy.
Yeah, I know. He's
I'm
thinner than
200.
everybody.
Wow.
Don't listen to me.
Yeah.
Well, pull up Segura now, because the face is thin.
Oh,
you can
Segura,
just tell
yeah.
like, he's got a
Oh
like
yeah.
a sculpting thing going on. He's got a trainer. He's hot. Look at the t-shirt. It's baggy.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Damn, look at this.
Yeah, but
Oh my God! Look at this. It's fitness, folks. Well, I mean, he definitely is thinner. And really, when it comes to his physical health and all that, good for him for recovering and doing all that. I just have a feeling like I shouldn't like him. There's just, I mean, outside of the many things I don't like about him, I will give him the fact that he showed a little bit of willpower.
I think I'm done taking those pictures, by the way.
Good.
That was a period in my life when I was like so excited I was losing weight. And then I was like, no one wants to fucking see that.
No.
Like, no one wants to see you looking good.
No.
And you don't think it about you, but then you're like, what the fuck off, Aaron Berg? What are you doing? Love Aaron Berg. But like, look at this and that picture to the
he's
right.
got shoulders.
No, that's not real.
That's fake.
Go to the blue
Who's
one
that?
with the blue background. Yeah.
That guy's in Syracuse's
Look
DMs.
at. I mean, I'm just like,
Look at the guns, the shoulders.
You look like
Jesus.
fucking Julian Edelman there from far.
Oh yeah.
Thank you to the chosen people.
You got that right.
But yeah, I mean, right now I'm just like, I work out.
Yuck. That's what I mean when he got to a point where he had some of his muscle stick out of his fat. That's all that is. That is disgusting. Look at that. What is that? You just did like a lot of push-ups and shoulder lifts. You couldn't pull yourself up. Couldn't climb a rope. You couldn't even crab walk. That's just pushing against the ground, which that's fine. But no symmetry, no. Yeah, that's just. Ew. You think it's fake? That'd be funny if this was. Yeah. Oh, it might be fake, actually. Hmm. I'm trying to see if the head looks. I don't know. He is wearing like two bands because he's wearing two bands here too. He's wearing this one here and his watch. But yeah, maybe they did something. Oh, the Dave Chappelle. Oh yeah, we got ourselves a Chappelle cloner. Hey, yeah. That's what I'm saying. Ain't no Chappelle. People are trying to talk me out of it. I basically just I have no opinion. My opinion is my chat. My chat's opinion is my opinion. No, I have a very strong constitution. But ain't no way that's Chappelle. You don't gotta be putting your name on your clothes to remind people who you are. They should just know by looking at you. So. Oh, and this is coming from someone who's done comedy and stand up. Oh man. Okay. I like these theories. See, I was thinking that it should be a conspiracy theory night anyways. Okay. That's today's Sunday? That is actually what I was that for tomorrow. Oh, doesn't matter. Okay, I like this. Interesting. That is so good. Okay, because he's not even doing the, or I guess maybe sometimes he's doing the huh, and then slapping the mic on the leg. But yeah, you have to learn comedy if you're not the actual Chappelle. So that's why he's probably doing all those sit downs with these small little clubs. They're like, yeah, I couldn't believe it. Chappelle came into this small little club and yeah, it was the doppelganger practicing. Because he's not a comedian, so he had to pretend to, or he had to practice his comedy. Yep. He says, it reminds me of a black dude who went to prison and did a decent Black Chappelle impersonation. Yeah, he might have been swapped. Yeah. Or yeah. I've got photo proof that Kendrick Lamar at the Grammys or wherever that was. I'm assuming it was the Grammys. It couldn't have been the Golden Globes. So at the Grammys was not Kendrick Lamar. That because they were talking to him and the camera was on him. Not Kendrick. So they be putting other people out there. That's Baby Keem in disguise. Okay. So Wizard says, but when Dave Chappelle came back to comedy, he was a total amateur. You don't go from mastery to never have done it before. Yeah, and he was at absolute creative peak, and he was pushing all the wrong buttons. You know, like making that the black mafia all upset. Let's get out of this.
Director.
Andres is back,
Oh.
and we.
This in that picture to the right.
Sorry, I'm trying to get back to the list. There we are. See if I can pull up the conspiracy tab. Put that on a different one here. Because there was a what was the recent one that I saw about? Was it about Chappelle? What was that one about? Let me see here. Okay.
I know. You're wondering what...
Sorry, folks. I guess getting this is a little bit more. Oh, there it is. There we go. Okay. I hope that did it. Oh,
Suppose we increase the frequency of the note to 1,000 cycles.
there we go. Just try and get to conspiracy page here. There it is. Yeah, there was a good one on. I think it might have been. It might have been this one. Talking about Dave Chappelle. Might have been a clone. I thought I had a standalone video on that, but I guess that was it. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's happening more frequently than we know. Is this an old list? And now, do you think, I mean, because he's got a whole life now, you know, life somewhere else, you know, and I don't know where Dave Chappelle lives, but he lives in that, wherever that is. So does that mean that he lives with someone else's family? Yeah. Just don't be don't be wearing clothes with your name on it. We're all going to start thinking you're a clone, okay? It's really easy. Either take your shirt off like Kreischer or wear Carhartt like Metzger. But don't be putting your name on your clothes. Otherwise, we're going to think you're a clone, okay? That's weird voodoo shit. And I'm not going to have it. But Chappelle insists. Let's take a look at Comedy Historian. Where is it? What, Historia or Historian?
What
comedy
comedians'
historian.
names have come up, as well as the explanation and reaction files, and seen some. At this point, everybody has taken a glimpse at the Epstein files and seen some crazy shit they did not expect. And for me, that was the name of several stand-up comedians. In today's video, we're going to be taking a closer look at the Epstein files and seeing what comedians' names have come up, as well as the explanation and reactions that some of these comedians have given in response. So if all that sounds interesting to you, then let's hop right into it. Reminder, in America, you are innocent until proven guilty. So let's remember that just because we see a comedian's name in the files, that this doesn't automatically incriminate them as a kitty did.
Oh yeah, it back to the Chappelle thing. Yeah. Stand-in double, yes. That's what I think that happened at with Kendrick there. They just sent someone there to wear it. But then is it so that they live in a breakaway civilization? Or are they just at home chilling? Like, are they still... Like, is Chappelle in Africa? Because Chappelle came back and was on Oprah. And then after Oprah is when he became different. So it wasn't that he went to Africa and he stayed in Africa and then somebody came back and he was different. But he did the Oprah show. Now, maybe he recorded that beforehand or something. I don't know. But and then also did that Actor Studio one. But look at this little spiritual diet. This little helping of a Yahweh. Just holding his hands like he's spreading someone's cheeks. Like Rogan's cheeks. yeah, so yeah, the fake Dave, yeah. Ooh, man.
Some of the names you will see are mentioned fleetingly in FBI tip lines or emails that don't necessarily allude to anything suspicious, so just keep that in mind as we proceed, and let's have some fun with the video. To begin with, the first name that really caught my attention was Jon Stewart from The Daily Show. When you go on the Department of Justice's website and you look up Jon Stewart, you're hit with quite a few results. The main email that caught people's attention was this one from August 2015, where an American film producer named Barry Josephson said to Jeffrey Epstein that they wanted to do a true biographical that was stand-up comedy related, where they have the narration done by someone like Jon Stewart. Epstein would then decline the idea and say that he thinks this is too ordinary. Jon Stewart actually reacted to this exact email on The Daily Show, and I thought his response was really funny.
I suggested to Woody that he do an exclusive new stand-up routine for either Apple TV or Amazon. Barry Josephson, thinking like the out-of-the-box television professional that he was, pitched this idea. This is true. Quote, make a true biographical experience with his stand-up being the capper. Somebody like Jon Stewart could host/narrate the biographical part. Excuse me? I am offended. Somebody like Jon Stewart or Jon Stewart? My point is, do I have the offer or is this an audition?
I really enjoyed this a lot from John. From here, we also see another person sending Epstein an email with a link to Hulu so they can watch Jon Stewart on The Daily Show. So I can take away from this that Epstein was likely a fan of Jon Stewart's.
Man, I miss old Jon Stewart. But that was before there was comedy commentaries. So we're all doing it now. But the old Stewart, it was needed in the culture for that time. But just like Conan O'Brien, he's having a hard time to get plugged back in.
Comedy and his political wit, since he was talked about quite a lot. In addition, it seems like Epstein himself was a big fan of stand-up comedy. There was also this email about a dinner with comedian Louis Black and Woody Allen back in 2013 where Jon Stewart is mentioned briefly. This was really interesting for me to read. It turns out Louis Black had quite a few mentions in the latest Epstein file dump as well if you look up his name, about 200 plus results on the Department of Justice search query, and a lot of it is about dinners and meetings at Epstein's house. These emails actually corroborate a story Louis Black told previously on We Might Be Drunk back in January 2024.
And to boot, I was in Jeffrey Epstein's house once.
What?
Really?
Yes, with Bobby Slayton. I've got nothing. Bobby Slayton, I, Woody Allen, and Sun Yi.
Oh my God.
There was Dick Cavett.
Wow.
So he liked Bobby's work, and then he said he wanted to meet me, apparently. But Bobby goes, he's got really unbelievable wine. We're going to drink really great. I said, okay, fuck it. Now, I know nothing about him.
Norman going to touch him?
Just kind of wild. And then
if he touches Louis Black, he basically touches Epstein. And if that's the case, then he, did foul things to minors.
The capper of the evening is, at the very end, David Blaine shows up.
Whoa.
Oh, yeah.
Can you make these charges disappear?
There were young girls flitting about, but I didn't know, having not figured.
That was actually pretty funny. That was actually that's that Mystery Science Theater 3000 humor. Can you make? Oh, can you make my? Yeah, whatever you said.
Not anything on the voyeur. but
Can you make these charges disappear?
there were young
Yeah,
girls
charges.
flitting about, but I didn't know. Having not figured out anything on the Boyer bus about age, I had no idea. I didn't know how old or young they were.
Sure.
And there was a woman who was an older woman who was really, really attractive, and I thought she was the one that was Epstein's, girlfriend. That's what I thought.
Fascinating. This makes Lewis look pretty honest. Additionally, there was this one funny email Lewis Black is mentioned in where someone emails Epstein and said if Woody Allen, David Brenner, and Lewis Black were all there, it would be a big Jewy dinner. This actually cracked me the fuck up when I read it. Not sure how many times Lewis met with Epstein or what all they did, but I seriously hope Lewis's hands are clean. We'll give him the benefit of the doubt for the sake of the video. In this email right here, it actually mentions Epstein wanting to bring Dom Irrera for dinner as well. Apparently, Dom Irrera has a few more mentions in the files, but moving on, another person named in the Epstein files was none other than Joe Rogan. Real quick, if you're finding value in the content you're watching, make sure to leave me a thumbs up and hype the video.
Gee. How can you say that he's never done coke? How can you say that? Unless that's adrenochrome. Because you're looking like Nicolas Cage, my brother. You're looking like Nicolas Cage mini-me. Not Lewis Black. Old Joe Rogan here. Let's... Yeah. Is Cobra. And Conan's like, wow, he must be fresh off a hunt. Yeah. It's got the hand of a viper fang. Yeah. Oh, look at that. Conan's like, am I going to have to call security? What is... Yo... Took a couple of adrenal drops in the little eye socket, the exposed brain. And now he's gone full viper. Whoa. Unless that's crack. Look at his lips. It looks like Dave Chappelle's character. Whoa. Okay. I mean, that's a snake if I've ever seen one.
Sure to leave me a thumbs up and hype the video down below to help more people find the content as well. Thank you very much. Back to the video. Now, I definitely don't think Joe is involved in anything super nefarious, but he is mentioned in the Epstein files a lot, like in this email that was released about Kash Patel going on Joe's podcast, where they predicted that the Epstein files would be a heavy topic of discussion. There's also this email where Joe...
No way. There's an email about Kash Patel going on Rogan? What? Oh my god, I can't. It's too late for that.
Was mentioned when talking about a UFC fight night in Japan, which happened back in September 2017. The main one I found the most interesting was this email from Epstein to Lawrence Krauss about his appearance on the Joe Rogan Experience, where Epstein asked Lawrence if he could introduce him to Joe because he thinks Joe is funny. Now guys, it's one thing to be a cheese pizza enthusiast and to diddle kids and maybe even torture them, but the second you start to find Joe Rogan's stand-up comedy funny, that's where I draw the line and when you know you've gone way off the fucking deep end. Nah, I'm just playing. I just found this fascinating because of all the other guests Joe has had on the podcast that are also heavily talked about in the Epstein files, like Peter Thiel, Elon Musk, Lawrence Krauss, Peter Attia, and many more where that came from. American Redact actually has a really good video talking about all of the Joe Rogan Experience guests whose names came out in the Epstein files. I seriously wonder how close Joe was to ever meeting Epstein for himself, and if he did meet him, would he have ever had him on the podcast as a guest? Serious question. I mean, Joe had on Sheldon Johnson, who murdered a guy and never took the episode down, even after finding out he murdered somebody. I don't think Joe would have done it if he knew how bad of a guy Epstein was, but I'm also not completely counting it out based on some of the guests he has had on in the past. Another comedian that was seen in the Epstein files was actor and stand-up comic Chris Tucker. You got knocked the fuck out! So Chris Tucker was actually featured in the first Epstein files dump, where he was seen in this picture with Bill Clinton at what appears to be a dinner party, and this picture of Ghislaine Maxwell at an airport. There's also several emails from the latest Epstein files release where it seems like Chris Tucker in 2013 was eager to have dinner with Epstein anytime he was in New York City. We also see this email where Chris Tucker, Kevin Spacey, and Bill Clinton all flew to Africa in Jeffrey Epstein's private Boeing 727 jet, which is confirmed to be the Lolita Express that Epstein commonly used to take people to the Little St. James Island, which fucking yikes, dude. Anyway, Chris Tucker was asked about this on a podcast to which he denied ever going to Epstein's island.
You knew Jeffrey Epstein, didn't you?
Yeah, I did. You know, we flew Bill Clinton and a lot of different. Well, that was a humanitarian trip to Africa, and I met him on that trip because it was his plane. I didn't know who.
To Africa? Like Chappelle?
Plane we was getting on, but it was a whole bunch of dignitary people. We was with a delegation, and yeah, I met him, and you know, you don't know people what they do in their private lives, so yeah.
Wait a minute, you didn't never go to that island, did you?
No,
He's eating children.
I don't know where that thing at.
I really hope Chris is telling the truth here.
Seriously. The bigger the grin, the bigger the sin.
No. I don't know where that thing at.
What? Why is she laughing? Like, what's she laughing at? Oh, no. Is this... choreographed? Is this... scripted? Or Is he just having this interview to play cover or something? It seems so fake.
I really hope Chris is telling the truth here and he didn't go to the island, but at this point, it's really hard to tell. Out of every comedian we've looked at so far, Chris definitely seems the most suspicious.
The Chris Tucker that we got now is Epstein Island Chris Tucker, not Smokey.
That being said, though, leave a comment with your
Oh. Damn. What if they do replace you at Epstein Island? What if that's part of their satanic ritual where they actually either... I mean, I don't want to say that they would kill you. Let's just say that you plan to go somewhere else. So no, man, it's a big satanic death cult ritual. They off them and then send the replacement. No, they go on the island, do crazy things. Crazy.
Island Chris Tucker, not Smokey.
That being said, though, leave a comment with your thoughts on it. As aforementioned, in America, you are innocent until proven guilty.
I mean, maybe that could be a different Chris Tucker too, because he used to talk really hard like this too. I don't know, man. Now he's like, oh, yeah, no, I've never been on the island before. When he used to talk like this all the time. Like this.
So take all this information with a grain of salt. Furthermore, I saved the best for last. Finally, we had Louis J. Gomez and Big J. Okerson from Legion of Skanks, and a few other comedians get mentioned in the Epstein.
You mean the one with the baby dolls everywhere and the kids' toys and... I mean, I get it. It's kind of funny, but toys are not funny.
Files as well. So the first email I found was this one where somebody who is friends with Jeff emailed him a comedy lineup they thought he would appreciate. The lineup included the following comedians: Dave Attell, Joe List, Brooke Van Poppelen, Dan Natterman, Paul Mercerio, Bonnie McFarlane, Nick Griffin, Louis J. Gomez, and Kevin Brennan. Then another email where the same person
Wait, those are all the people that say Joe List is it? Hold on a second. What?
Comedians: Dave Attell, Joe List, lineup they thought he... First email I found was this one where somebody who is friends with Jeff emailed him a comedy lineup they thought he would appreciate. Okay. The lineup included the following comedians: Dave Attell, Joe List, Brooke Van Poppelen, Dan Natterman, Paul Mercerio, Bonnie McFarlane, Nick Griffin, Louis J. Gomez, and Kevin Brennan. Then another email where the same person recommends the Comedy Cellar as a place to visit, and then names a few more comedians like Mark Norman, Ray Romano, Louis C.K., Pete Davidson, Kurt Metzger, Dan Soder, Todd Barry, and many more where that came from. Then we saw Louis, Dave, and Jay talk about this all on episode 924 of the Legion of Skanks podcast, and I really enjoyed what they had to say about it.
We were on the Epstein list. Oh, but yeah, Jay and Lewis, not me. Wow. For the record, they asked me to do that show, and I said, not if Jeffrey Epstein's going to be here.
Nah, Dave wouldn't do it.
I won't do it.
Dave's always been the buzzkill.
I'm not going to make that laugh.
I was managed by P. Diddy for a couple years after that show. P. Diddy's Bad Boys of Comedy. Now we're on the Epstein list, dude. We're like, And both of them, I say.
You're basically.
If I was invited to the hang, there's a very strong chance if I was invited, I could have been at Jeffrey Epstein's island. I would have just been the guy doing the whole time, like, thank you very much, sweetheart. I appreciate that. Hey, is that girl 12?
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, I would just be doing that the whole time. I go, the bikini girls, like, they're like kids, right? What's the Wi-Fi? I'm going to go to my room.
I mean, there's a chance that we perform for Jeffrey Epstein, which is fucking hilarious. I was talking shit on Twitter about it.
He learned
and somebody's
a lot
like, it was like, yeah, dude. Some like right-wing person was like, yeah, dude, okay, like you hang out with any better company. I was like, then Jeffrey Epstein? What are you talking about?
And I'm not saying he definitely came. We have no way of knowing that. But I just feel on some level, like at one of those parties, Jeffrey Epstein himself would have been like, I really like that Louis J. Gomez guy.
This response made me laugh. All in all, guys, these are just a few of the comedians I saw listed in the Epstein files. There's actually a lot more comedians I found who popped up quite a bit in the files, so if you guys enjoyed this video, I would love to do a part 2. So leave a comment about part 2 if that's something you'd be interested in seeing later on down the line. But if you guys enjoyed the video, make sure to leave me a thumbs up and subscribe to the channel if you're new here, and hype the video down below to help more people see.
Yeah, that woman might have been their little plant. Just like Ben Shapiro does, like pays people to go out in the crowd when he speaks and laugh really hard. See if we can find the other one while we're on it. Or on the subject here, because he mentioned American Redact. Oh yeah, we haven't seen it yet. So this is a little bit of the comedy content that we're seeing, these compilation channels where this is the kind of third tier, and then this is second tier. So this came out 5 days ago. Leading the way, and then third tier stuff then comes out from that, and then first tier would be source material, like the original interviews or the event. And I'm never going to touch third tier. That was a good third tier. I can appreciate some good third tier content, but only late in the hour.
Point, man. I don't mean to do this every time I'm on.
Oh, he does it every time.
Such a crazy power that if you're not careful,
so powerful,
folks from deep, dark wells of perspective are gonna infiltrate your shit because people are gonna like try to exploit you. That's the main thing. Is like people recognizing what you are.
I'll give them a hug.
Political agendas will infiltrate your shit and then start blowing out their radioactivity into the world. Right? That's a fear.
Like radium, like. All right, so now that people have had a
Let
few
them.
days to digest the millions of emails and documents linked to Jeffrey Epstein, it's now starting to appear that Joe Rogan's had a lot of people on his show that are now confirmed to have been closely linked to the predator and criminal himself, which has definitely left a lot of people scratching their heads. I mean, it's one thing to have maybe one or two guys linked to Epstein on his show, but when you realize that Joe Rogan's platformed more than 9 different...
Again, if you remember the I kind of went over this. It must have been we must have watched this a little bit, and then we stopped at this section because this was so funny. The way he said it or did that thing was just so performative. You know, like he was trying to do it for someone else that was on the other side of the room. Like, hey, this is the guy. So either he's telling, I don't know.
Linked to Epstein. A lot of people scratching their heads. I mean, it's one thing to have maybe one or two guys linked to Epstein on his show, but when you realize that Joe...
See, for me...
criminal himself, which has definitely left a lot of people scratching their heads. I mean, it's one...
So this is... Get all of these people out of here right now before I call the cops. I'm not going to say it again. Oh, yeah, I dare you. Do it. I said, get out of here. Oh, okay, yeah, right. You're going to do what? Now! Get out of here! Yeah, or something like that. That was a bad take, but it's like every single one of these people get out of my party now. Yeah, I really liked our time last night. Yeah, it was really fun, and she liked it. It could be that too. So 6 people. So we saw this part already.
Who were named in the files, sometimes thousands of different times. It all certainly raises more than a few questions. And it's not like anyone's accusing Joe Rogan of secretly going to Epstein's island or anything, but the very fact that he's had so many of these weirdos on his podcast just proves how accurate Duncan Trussell was in the opening clip there. Like all of these creepy billionaires flock to Joe's podcast because they feel a sense of safety and protection with Joe. Not only because he never challenges these guys on anything or even questions their links to Epstein, but also because he's so easily manipulated and will believe just about anything you say to him, especially if you have power over him. Peter Thiel, for example, who's a billionaire tech investor and co-founder of Palantir and PayPal, admitted to Joe Rogan that he met Jeffrey Epstein back in 2014, about 8 years after Epstein was initially arrested for all of the despicable and nasty stuff that he did to children.
You know, I met Epstein a few times as well, and I think...
How'd you get introduced?
It was Reid Hoffman in Silicon Valley who introduced us in 2014. But it was basically
Yeah, he's fine. He's fine. He doesn't look like he's done anything. Nah.
When you were in...
But it was and I met Epstein.
Nasty stuff that he did to children.
You know, I met Epstein a few times as well, and I think...
How'd you get introduced?
It was was Reid Hoffman.
The huge, you know. You summon Baal and do a banishing ritual and listen, the huge.
I met Epstein a few times as well, and I think.
How'd you get introduced?
It was Reid Hoffman in Silicon Valley introduced us in 2014, but it was basically.
When you were introduced to him, how was he described to you?
He was described as one of the smartest tax people in the world.
Interesting.
And I probably was my moral weakness that I.
Well, how could you have known?
And I probably.
Looks like pure terror, my friend. Looks like pure terror. Oh. You're one gross person. I'm going to get. Just kidding, we love you. Please don't monitor everything I do. Anyone who wants to monitor what everyone does wants to make sure that no one sees what they do. That's some straight up strangle face right there. I will. He's. I am not suicidal, folks. Just so you know, I am not suicidal. But that looks like a strangle face.
Tax people in the world.
Oh. I would say it was a tax people rule. He's like, you ask a question like that again, and I will set this place on fire.
Described to you?
He was described as one of the smartest tax people in the world.
Interesting.
And I probably was my moral weakness that I.
Well, how could you have known back then? He had never been arrested.
No, this was 2014. It was post arrest.
Oh, so his arrest was the first arrest, right?
Yeah,
which was like 2007,
08.
Okay.
Upon learning this, though, Rogan doesn't even think twice before making excuses for Thiel, saying that he knows a lot of people who were tricked by Epstein, instantly letting Thiel off the hook.
But I thought he always had good judgment in people.
When the shit went down and Epstein gets arrested for the second time, were you like, oh, well, there you go?
I've thought about it. I thought a lot about it as a result. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure. Jesus Christ. Well, he tricked.
Oh.
A lot of people. I know a lot of people that met that guy.
So that right there is the very reason why so many of these elites just love going on Joe's podcast. Because Joe's best friends with whoever's across the table with him that day. And he was probably so starstruck by Thiel and his connections that he never even thought to second guess the guy on his relationships with Jeffrey Epstein. Now that the files are out though, it seems pretty clear that Thiel was a lot closer to Epstein than he led Joe on to believe. I mean, there's a bunch of back and forth emails between them about having dinners together in various places, and there's even one where Thiel suggests meeting him on a quote-unquote island, which could very well be the island, if you know what I mean.
Welcome
There's
in,
of
Dice
course
Gabe.
nothing immediately acknowledging the crimes or anything, but I would venture to say that doing business with a convicted sex criminal for personal enrichment generally means you're a bad guy, not to mention being in regular communication with them. But of course, Rogan doesn't bother looking even an inch further into any of that, which is why a lot of people criticize
And you guys know Peter Thiel, if you rearrange his name, it's the reptile.
Joe as an interviewer. Like, the guy can't shut up about Epstein and all the stuff surrounding him, but as soon as he has someone on the show that's literally sat down and had one-on-one conversations with the guy,
Looks
he'll
short,
immediately
like
brushes
me.
over it and then switches
I'm
the
4'3".
topic.
I know a lot of people that met that guy. He got a lot of celebrities to come.
And this is that episode I told you guys about before where he's got it so far off of the center of it. He's got the head padding so far off the center of his headphones that he thinks that the left side of it is the center, which makes the whole right side of the padding on top of the headphone hang off the side of his head. And all because he was awestruck. That you want to jump on real quick and talk to the Thiel. Just center that thing. But maybe he doesn't want the indentations on the head. He just wants it around the soft spot. He's trying to reactivate the birthing process in his psyche. So he's going to compress his soft spot with the padding of his headphones. And who said he's not creative? Literally.
To his house for parties and things.
Well, I think I think a lot of it was this strange commentary on, I know there was some secret club, secret society you were part of.
Right, of course.
Yeah, definitely not part of that, are you? You're definitely not looking at all the time that you were spent in those cloaks at that sundial, looking at the ocean, wailing at the moon. The big old hood over your head.
Again, it wasn't explicit, but that was.
That wasn't. And then he corrected it, said it wasn't. Welcome back, Mark. Yeah, you might have just did a Freudian slip right here. You said that wasn't, and it wasn't, or it wasn't, that wasn't.
That was the vague.
Right, of course.
There was some secret club, secret society. You could commentary on, I know there was some secret club, secret society you could be part of.
Right, of course.
Again, it wasn't explicit, but that was the vague vibe of the whole thing.
People love those stupid things. They love like exclusive clubs that very few people. Look at the fucking Soho House. Like, look at that stupid thing. You just go to a
Okay, but they weren't trafficking hundreds of thousands of children.
place that you have to be a member to go to, and everybody wants to be a member. Oh my God, gotta get it. And then you get like the Malibu Soho House. It's different from the other ones. You have to have a membership only there.
And you see, Peter Thiel is really just the tip of the iceberg when it comes to JRE guests that have been involved with Epstein. Of course, there are the big ones like Elon Musk and Donald Trump, but it actually goes way deeper than that. Like, believe it or not, Joe's literally platformed Epstein's personal chef, Adam Perry Lang, who worked for Epstein for 4 years straight back in the late 90s, flying with him on his private jet to cook for him at Epstein's various different properties, including the infamous Epstein Island. And this was all public information prior to that podcast, so it was pretty strange that Joe didn't bring that up once. There was even an article written about it. And of course, there could have been some kind of agreement that Joe signed to not mention it with him during the podcast, but nonetheless, it's all very fishy.
What's happening, brother? How are you?
Good to be here.
Good to
What's
have
happening?
you. I have enjoyed your restaurant many times. This is my favorite steak restaurant in all of Los Angeles.
Thank you.
It's one of the reasons why I wanted to bring you in here, because this is a really crazy time for restaurants. And I mean, that's basically... That's the gist of it. This is a crazy time.
It's bananas. It's absolutely crazy.
And then there's Dr. Peter Attia, who was apparently Epstein's private doctor and shared thousands of emails with Jeffrey, which of course are extremely twisted. But I'll touch on that later more in the video. Just know that as of right now, there are about 9 or 10.
Yes, exactly, Mark. Yeah, it's a social mask. You know, like lines on the forehead. It's a way of like convincing yourself, convincing another that no, you really have to go to this restaurant. It's really good. And usually when they do that, they're raising their forehead and they're in a social setting. So they're like, yeah, you're right. Oh, yeah. And then they're raising their forehead. That is a good place. Hey, Steve, how was the party? Oh, it was great. As he's trying to convince you how great it was, and he's trying to convince himself that it was when it wasn't. So, yeah, they're social, but doesn't mean they're speaking the truth.
People who went on Joe's show that are named in the files, which is just a mind-boggling number of people. As weird as that may be, though, there's not really one single answer to it that people can agree on. You know, some people theorize that Joe's been bought out and paid for by the upper crust of society, or even the CIA, and others think that it's merely a coincidence. No matter what you choose to believe in, though,
Get you
the
some.
one thing that's true here is that Joe gives the softest, most patty cake style of interviews to a select group of people. And a lot of those people were named in the Epstein list. And Donald Trump's a great example of this. Like during that Donald Trump interview, which now has over 61 million views on YouTube alone, Joe Rogan never even brought up Epstein or the suspiciousness surrounding Epstein's death, which is a
Now, maybe it's easier for people to bring that stuff up when they're not sitting so close to you in such a closed, confined way. I mean, one thing that people say about the Rogan show is that it just feels like you're just talking, hanging out. So it could be difficult to bring up that kind of stuff. But yeah, for sure, Rogan was, you know, part of the little club, and they're like, hey, it was great to see you at the ceremony last night. Yeah, you did a really good job putting your hand over that child's mouth. I don't want to talk about it. I don't like joking about it. I was about to joke about it. It's too sick. But I don't think he was involved in any of that kind of stuff. He might have been yeah, there might have been something with the pageant, Miss America pageant kind of stuff. kind of the same way that the modeling agencies were kind of a pathway to that. Not everyone that were part of these model agencies were being trafficked, but some of them were. So that's probably what happened with him, like owning the American pageant thing or whatever it's called. I don't know. Imagine that being a thing. I can't believe that people do that.
Topic that Joe's talked about on hundreds of other episodes before this one. He basically just gave Trump the easiest interview of his life.
One of the beautiful things about you is that you freeball. Like, you get out and you do these huge events and you're just talking and you're making...
Okay, free ball is not a term unless you're talking about you not wearing underwear in your pants. So Joe Rogan's free balling for freedom in front of Donald Trump. And it slipped. You'd say, you just go up there and freestyle up there. Be like, you said free balling.
Free ball. Like, you get out and you do these huge events and you're just talking and you're making... We've highlighted you on the show many times when you did this Biden impression where he's walking around, he doesn't know what he's doing. It's funny. It's stand-up. It's funny stuff. But it's like and you were making fun of Elon one time. You were doing an Elon impression. It's great. You have like comedic instincts. Like when you said to Hillary, you'd be in jail. Like, that's great timing. And I think
you need at least the attitude of a comedian when you're doing this business. This is a very dangerous business, first of all. It's a very tough business.
It's the most dangerous business.
It's the most, well, for a job?
Yes.
So the softball interview basically greenlit all of the cronies to go on Joe's show, as Joe's spine basically disappears whenever someone in the Trump administration appears on the show. Like a couple of short months after that Trump podcast, Joe had Kash Patel on, where he let Kash basically lie to his face.
Like, Kash Patel trying to look like Spider-Man, that Spider-Man series. Like the Ultraverse Spider-Man.
And his millions of listeners about everything having to do with the Epstein files and Epstein's suspicious death.
Elon and Trump seem to be in a bit of a spat, Joe. You want to check the tweet that Elon just put out a little bit ago?
Time to drop the really big bomb. Donald Trump is in the Epstein files. That's the real reason they have not been made public. Have a nice day. Jesus Christ.
I'm not participating in any of that conversation between Elon
Have
and
a
Trump.
nice day, DJD. Someone should take his phone away.
They're going back and forth about different things. And
How does he know? Does he know that Donald Trump is in the Epstein files? Or does he have access to the Epstein files?
I don't know how he would, but I'm just staying out of the Trump Elon
Don
thing. That's
Jr.
way outside
What
my
the
lane.
fuck are they doing?
I know my lane, and that ain't it.
I just don't. I mean, what did you think before you got in office? Did you think that Epstein was murdered?
No.
No suspicion at all of it?
There's just no way that you could have run an op and had.
Now, when he talks right here, he is, I think, in fact, telling you what has happened. But he says, there is no way that they could have dun, 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 and then he lays it out, and he's trying to say, Rogan, this is how they did it.
There's just no way.
Because he reacts like this. He's like, there's just no way. Or, do you think that if I had the files that you would not be the first person to... And you're like, what? Why are you saying like that? It's because he keeps talking to his honeypot girlfriend, and she keeps trying to get information from him. And so he is constantly trying to say, if I had that information, do you think I would keep it from you? So then he talks to Congress like this. They'd be like, Kash Patel, did you see any evidence that Trump was involved? He's like, do you think that that wouldn't be the first thing that I would say if I found it? He responds really oddly, like he's always fighting with his girlfriend. But he lives with another man.
Was murdered?
No.
No suspicion at all of it?
There's just no way that you could have run an op and had people go into that cell and not have any video of it and not have any people come out and say, hey, yeah, I saw that guy. He shouldn't have been there, the guard or this guy. There's just no access points into places like this in the detention center he was in, which I've been in.
And no, Kash Patel was not named in the files, but he's directly responsible for the delay of their release. And he literally lied under oath about their existence late last year, which is now making millions of people online call for his arrest.
Who, if anyone, did Epstein traffic these young women to besides himself?
Himself. There is no credible information. None. If there were, I would bring the case yesterday that he trafficked to other individuals. And the information we have, again, is limited.
So the answer...
He's like, if I had it, I would brought it yesterday. But then he just looked at the person that he covered for right there. He's like, because this is the one where he gave the signal, like the ear signal. He took his glasses off and pulled his ear, and so it's probably like, yeah, you're in the files, brother, but I won't mention it. So he's just saying he just tracked them to himself. That's all. And well, he's not here. He's in witness protection. I mean, he's dead, and yeah.
The answer is no one.
To other, none.
Besides himself.
Himself. There is no credible information. None. If there were, I would bring the case yesterday that he trafficked to other individuals. And the information we have, again, is limited.
And then he actually says the thing. So he's actually informing us what is actually happening. And he might be doing that on purpose. So that, it's like, do you think that if I had any evidence that they walked out of the cell and did it, and you'll lay out the scenario. But listen to this.
Epstein trafficked these young women to besides himself.
Himself. There is no credible information. None. If there were, I would bring the case yesterday that he trafficked to other individuals. And
see, that part is the truth. That he trafficked to other individuals.
Information we have, again, is limited.
So the answer is no one?
For the information that we have.
So Kash Patel is Trump's personal shoe shiner. And of course, he manipulated Joe into believing everything he said about the Epstein files and Epstein's death. And just to be clear, Patel isn't in the files, but this just shows you why a bunch of these fishy, mega-rich guys feel safe going on to Joe's podcast. One guest that did entertain Joe's theories around Jeffrey Epstein's death, though, was none other than Barry Weiss.
Did we see this already?
New York Times opinion writer,
we must have seen this already.
Independent commentator, and is married to a woman who was just named in the Epstein files, Nellie Bowles, who actually went back and forth with Epstein and seemingly met up with him a bunch of times, accompanied by Barry Weiss. And so when Joe brings up Epstein's death, she seems to entertain the conspiracy theory a little, but then quickly makes it seem not even that important. She even admits to knowing a bunch of people who hung out with Epstein when he was alive, saying that everyone knew about his crimes and didn't do anything about it, which of course just flies right over Joe's shiny, bald head.
Can we just agree that he was murdered?
I
If you
think
had
that he was murdered.
if you had all your chips on the table,
Yes.
like Barry, you got to go all in. What are you gonna do?
There are too many coincidences
Yeah.
to make it plausible that Jeffrey Epstein.
No one knows.
No one knows
Well,
that.
No,
but what
we don't
people
know.
knew, no, meaning.
Someone must
But
know.
what I was going to say is like, I've talked to enough people that knew him, met him, went to parties at his house, and said like everyone knew this about him. It was like a Harvey Weinstein thing,
right?
In the sense of the young women.
Yeah. Yeah.
Or in the sense that everyone knew about Bill Cosby that came into contact with
Yes.
him. Like there were things that were just agreed to never speak about. You know,
Right.
it's like it's just absolutely sick. I was when the story broke about him hanging himself, I was obsessed for like a few days, but then I had to move on to other
Of course,
things. Like
that's
the
how-
world is a big place.
That's what they're
Jews are
hoping
getting beaten
for.
in the streets. Yeah, but it's also like there actually are things that are more important to me than the
Yes.
story of Jeffrey Epstein.
Right.
And I hope that there's some investigative journalist digging into the truth of what happened there.
But to be fair to Joe here, he honestly seems like he didn't know Barry's connection to Epstein during this podcast from 2020. But now that she's named in the files as her wife's quote-unquote babe by Epstein, and now that she just hired Dr. Peter Attia at CBS, who is deeply affiliated with Epstein, the whole thing just looks pretty bad for Joseph Rogan. And you already know he's terrified of addressing any of it. Speaking of Peter Attia, though, who's actually one of Joe's more frequent guests that seems to be more close to Joe than usual, he was also listed in the Epstein files, and it appears that he's way more screwed than even someone like Peter Thiel, as he's on record emailing Epstein that he, quote-unquote, can't tell anyone what Epstein does, along with saying that eating pussy is low carb, which is absolutely horrendous given the nature of Epstein's crimes. So Peter Attia probably lost his whole career due to the Epstein files, especially now that he's come out publicly and stated that he's ashamed of his affiliation with Epstein, straight up just admitting to being the guy's good pal. And being that he's actually sort of close to Joe Rogan, it just makes you wonder how Rogan will address it, if he will at all. I mean, Joe Rogan must be shitting his pants right now with how many friends of the podcast are being exposed before his very eyes. And remember, these are the files that Trump's Department of Justice were comfortable with making public. So there's certainly millions and millions of more incriminating things to be released. Like, this is much deeper than you think. Of course, a bunch of the Joe Rogan fanboys are rushing to his defense right now, though, saying that Joe Rogan's had more than 1,200 different guests on his platform and that people are just cherry-picking. And that Joe would have guys like Donald Trump, Elon Musk, and Peter Thiel on, regardless of whether they were affiliated with Epstein or not. Which might be true, given that they're some of the biggest names in the world, but the fact that Jeffrey Epstein himself is now on record trying to get in contact with Joe Rogan just shows you how safe Jeffrey and all his goons felt in Joe Rogan's presence. And this info was pulled from emails between Epstein and a man by the name of Lawrence Krauss, who after going on JRE in 2017, emailed Rogan about the opportunity to get in contact with Jeffrey, which apparently Rogan was timid about. Regardless though, they've got to feel like Rogan's on their side or something like that, right? Like they must feel a sense of security around the man given that he never brings up anything involving Epstein's crimes around the associates that he interviews. For instance, during one of the many podcast episodes Joe Rogan shot with Elon Musk, Musk conveniently listed everyone he thought was going to be on it and left himself right off of it. Which, now knowing that he apparently desperately tried to get on Epstein's island and was found to be too dorky to make the list, just seems super pathetic.
It's so obvious.
Yes, like known Epstein clients who are obviously extremely powerful, they're powerful politically and very wealthy, are Bill Gates, Bill Clinton, and Reid Hoffman, and some others too, but those three. So, why was Reid Hoffman so intent on destroying Trump?
Yeah, how do you put someone in jail and you don't even name the clients? That sounds kind of insane.
I think, yes, it would. Yes, because
It's just stunning that they've been able to hold it back for so long.
It would.
It's really kind of amazing.
Yes.
Like when people say that people can't keep secrets, what the fuck are you talking about? Look at this.
Yeah, I mean, a bunch of these things are not like it's common knowledge, but we don't actually have the proof.
Right.
So the proof is there. I mean, there's lots of videos.
So yeah, I really wonder if Joe will ever talk about Elon being in the files. Based off how Elon's tweeting like a maniac about it and defending himself way too much on his own app though, he'll probably go on to JRE soon here to clear the air, which will definitely make for another video for this channel since it will indeed be super awkward. Aside from that though, when you step back and look at the whole picture here and
Okay, yeah, I do remember we haven't gone through this for sure, but it's a little bit of a look into the people involved in the Epstein files. Now, we don't get too crazy with the politics and all that, but when it gets into these different facets that we are interested in, we'll look into it. But yeah, wild stuff. Well, I appreciate the hangout. These are our watch later segments where we just kind of put something on in the background, get to share a few stories, and get to see these through a bit of a different lens, a little clip virgin lens. But thank you for sharing the stories. If you got segments that you have seen that you would like to see covered, yeah, send them my way. clipvirgin@gmail.com, and keep it conspiracy and comedy related, and it might be on the show. It don't take much to get you on the show. Just a hello in the chat. I'll be asking who your grandmother is. So I appreciate the community and the time to just kind of hang out, but we got to hear some of the stories. We got a musician and movie star and doing all sorts of things. And he had his hand shot. But yes, appreciate the community and thank you for hanging out. We'll do this again. I hope to see you back. I enjoyed it, and we'll cover more little nuances, the big old N-word from Rogan, and little different nuances in these clips. So thanks for hanging out. Appreciate it.